Oh my God. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. And actually, no one should be awake right now. We got Pegasus Day. Holy shit, is this what working people feel like? The fucking Christ. Whoa, what self respecting handicapper freaking wakes up this freaking early? What's up, Steve? This is rough, man. I'm just jumping trying to get in right now. Fuck, they trying to turn this shit into a job. What's up, Joshua? Yeah, what time is it? 10:30? 10:40? Dude, the only time you're supposed to be up this early is trying to catch a plane somewhere. That's it. It's so this is absolutely ridiculous. Omar Vito, what's up, guys? Yeah, I am not a morning person. Holy cow. Let me set my shit up. 7:40 in the gym? Oh, this shit is too early. Dude, I work out, but I never was able to do the morning routine. I always like the late night routine. Dude, how can you even function going to the gym at 7:40? Oh my God, it's so miserable. What you do? Doing speedballs or something to get going? Rando, what's up, man? Boxing, dude. I didn't even do road work in the morning. I woke up very rarely in the morning. Yeah, he was up at dawn, but he's make believe. He's not real, Joshua. He's not real. He's make believe. Let's see what I need. Oh, I'm sending my shit out. Hold on, let me get my shit together. Dude, I haven't even got to go to the bathroom yet. Holy cow, this is gonna be tough. Let's see. I go one, two. All right, let's go. But it's Pegasus Day. It looks like an interesting race, but dude, I got to watch these races early. I got to see if I think they did anything to change the surface out there because you guys know what I think about the outside at Gulfstream. And the favorite's going to be on the outside in the Pegasus, but we'll have to see if they did things to change the track. Sometimes they do. I don't think they plan on it. I just think it's by accident. Let's see, where is this one? There we go. All right, I should be all set up. Oh, and I got Tampa Bay today. Actually, I'm probably more interested in Tampa Bay than Gulfstream, but if they're on top of each other like they were yesterday, I'll probably have to let Tampa Bay go though. You're not real either hitting bombs. Oh my God! Oh yeah, but you do that. You got that life sickness. You suffer from work. You wouldn't wake up at 4:30 on your own. You just suffer from that disease. What do the kids say? What do the kids say that all wants to be content creators and what do they say about work? The 9 to 5, getting out of that. What does all those guys say about you got to ditch it because you're basically a slave to the man or whatever? What's up, Michael Lester, man? Yeah. I mean, yeah, but a self-respecting handicapper doesn't wake up at 4:30 in the morning. We're not supposed to be waking up at 4:30 in the morning. Let's see, like that 13, he moves up one spot if Junior can get him early. Is that in the Pegasus or is that in this race? Yeah, we got full fields every race, so I'm not even sure. What does this race even look like? That's Tampa's form. Let's see, what race are we talking about? Because I know they're going to be coming fast. Let me grab my other browser here so I can get my stuff up. Oh, first race. Yeah, I was gonna wake up. I was gonna chart the races. Dude, I fell asleep and I woke up in a panic at 9:30 in the middle of the night last night. Oh my God, did I sleep all the way through today? I was out. So I did not get everything I wanted done, like always. All right, let's see where we're at. How much time? Oh shit, we got 5 minutes for the first race. Holy cow. All right, let's go. 14, 15, 16 are all out. Still got the 13 in. 12's in too, so we do got a couple. This is probably a race that I got to hit. I probably got to hit early at Gulfstream if I'm going to feel comfortable. Let's see, optional claiming 25,000. I'll be looking at turf like I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see, 4 is out. He gets set up. And if you're new, welcome to the show. All right, the one horse. 3 races ago, I got running running out of bad rail day. Average, match strides with the slowest winner. I do like that race. Comes back, wins right off of that stalking day. Average. And last race, stalking day, ran against what I thought was a bias. Stalking bias going too fast to win. Ooh, 18-1. Class wise, all he did was break his maiden special weight and tried 100,000. Yeah, he's fine at 25. But I got a feeling these races are going to come up super tough today. Let's see the 2 horse coming off a year layoff. Even money. I don't have a problem if he wins. There's a good chance he's going to be too far back. You know, I'd say last year at this time, he was running in grade 3 in a $100,000 race. But I will say, as a bettor, even money on a horse that's been off a year is never right. I don't care what he is. I can't get to him at even money. If I want even money bets, I'll become a sports bettor. Let's say the 3 horse, 3 races ago, match rides with the fastest winner. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. That's a very nice race. First time out on an early pressing day. Comes back, nice little stalking trip, but regressed a little bit. And then last race popped. I got no problem with the 3. Except this is a tough field, but he did the minimum. He broke his maiden special weight. Now he's trying the next spot. That's probably what everyone's done in this race. Probably. It's just if I ran in a grade 3 race, let's see, last race, bad rail day. There's some upside there. 14-1. There's definitely upside there. Already ran in a grade 3. Already ran into 75,000. My biggest problem with him is I'm looking for speed and stalkers, and for the most part, I think he's a closer, but he is lightly raced where he could be closer to the pace. Or today's a new day where, you know, it might not be a speed stalking track. That's just where I'm looking. What's up, Rex? Irad is on the 2. Well, 2 can win. It's just fucking a year off horse. Do you want even money? In a big field. In a big field. That's what we're balancing with handicapping and betting. Like, is it? I put it this way: I know it's not good for you as a bettor or me as a bettor, unless you got a way better opinion than I do of them. Let's see, 6 is going to add speed, try and turf, but stretching out. I'm against the 6. I'd say 6 definitely got to be a long shot here. I'm not going to have time to do the betting board on this race. 7 fits, but how much do I like him? I don't know. Eight definitely fits. Bad real stuff. No, I'm gonna have to at least do some play bets because I'm interested in the 1 and the 8 at first glance. They're both long shots, and they're both gonna force me to bet a little bit here. Holy shit, 9's at 20. Oh no, this is not the 9. The 10 horse is at 25 to 1. This is a very tough race. Very tough race. I don't think the 10 should be that price either. It's not that I like anyone here. I got 3 horses that I do not think should be at the prices they are. I think they should be below that. Win or lose, I think they should be below that. And I can bet all 3 of them to win. Even if I think they all got a 10% chance to win, they combine for 30%. I got to get just better than 5 to 2 on the overall bet. For every $6, the 1 would be the worst horse winning, meaning the lowest odds. Yeah, I'm going to have to at least do a playback category here. I'll probably just do a 3-horse win bet. Like I said, all I got to do is beat up 5 to 2 odds. Let's say the lowest one for every $6 I bet, I'm getting 40 something. I think that qualifies as a mathematic. It might not be a good handicapping bet, but mathematically, it's a great fucking bet. Might not be today, might not be in this particular race, but that's a bet that I'm going to have to make. Vito, I never even made it to the 13. 13 I got no problems with. I would really have to look up his races. Couple races he's a mix. He's able to stalk, which is I think good. He definitely belongs in class. The only weakness is he was in this race last race, but a lot of times it's not the first drop off of it's not the first race after a drop you win. Sometimes it's a second. So I got no problem with the drop and him not winning the first time. My biggest problem is I just don't have marks on him, and I'm just I'm always looking at my marks. So if he wins, I'll probably try to look him up and red board him and see if he had great marks that I could have got to. But I put it this way: at 8 to 1, you like him. I would not get off of him. What's up, Charles? Tom Higgins, how's it? Yeah, Irad is almost always over bet. Ian is in the house. What's up? Wow, you guys are up early. I thought I would be talking to myself for the first half hour or so. Did I? Wait a minute. I did not put that bet in. I didn't put that bet in, did I? I don't think it. No, I didn't. I got distracted. I was just gonna put 20 on each of them. Vito, you got me with the question. Maybe you saved me money. Either way, it doesn't matter. Well, if it wins, you owe me, Vito. If it wins, Vito, I need you to pay me out on the bet. Holy shit, my brain's not working right now. 13 is your 13's in good position. Maybe my horses should. Oh no, the one's up there. One's up there. Okay, I'm happy with where the one's at right now. He's trying. Let's see. Who else did I bet, or who else did I think I was gonna bet before I forgot? 10's running. All my horses right now are they're not going to win, but they're definitely outrunning their odds. Get Vito home. Vito, not only did you get that, you distracted me from putting in a losing bet. Thank you very much, Vito. Nice call, by the way. Right? It was Vito on the 13, right? What's up, Andre? You had a nice win on your best bet. Nice. Yes, Vito with a boom. Vito not only got a boom, he saved me. Okay, but I got distracted, didn't put it in, but that was a play bet. Let's see. Since you did ask about him, I am curious because I think we got a lot of time right now. Oh, good call, Charles, too. Let's see. I'm just curious. The also eligibles when I mark up the form, dude, this form took me over 3 hours and I still got gaps. I'm just curious what he would have added. Like I said, I wasn't worried about the 25. This is the 13. I'm looking at the 14. I wasn't worried about the $25,000 drop because a lot of times they win the second drop. Let's see, 11 got second there. Okay. I think everyone did the third. I think the 13 went wire to wire. Let's see. He ran at Gulfstream. So I just want to see what he did, and I think I'm going to have a lot of time because I don't think any other tracks are even up yet right now. Let's see. Did this horse do anything that, if I had marks, would have changed my mind a little bit? Let's see. Stalker Day would have ran against the bias. Stalker Day. 24-2 would have been slowest winner. 47-3 would have been average and average. So ran against the bias, average and average. So did have an excuse that race. And then I can look up the New York races. Well, I was right about one thing. 2 is a terrible bet. Even money getting 4th. Oh, I don't think he's a sprinter. That was a speed day. Running against, whoop, asterisk. 22-4 was the fastest, so he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. 47 would have been average, and 72-4 would have been slow. Speed favoring track, and I don't even think he's a sprinter. So that's actually a nice race against the speed favoring track. But I want to go up to that August 25th race. So he did have some definitely interesting marks. Stalking closing day, that's what he was, so that's good. Or no extra points. 24-2 would have been average. 48-3. Oh, 48-3 is faster than 48-4. Would have been a heart. So that all 3 races were either good or had an excuse and was still good. 72-1 is quite a bit faster than 74-2. That's a very nice race right there. Nice job. Very nice job. What's up, Dennis? Tom Higgins. Let's say Tom Higgins won't have buy. Oh, keep a track of your own. Nice. I love it when I hear guys decided to go that route. Well, you might have been doing that before the show. Actually, I don't know if I can take credit for you doing your own stuff, but I put it this way. I love guys whether they do it after they see the show or always done it. Doing stuff to. Okay, so 13-1. I think he won wire to wire. Let's see. I like the 10. I'm just saying who I was trying to bet because basically I was betting the marks, and if I had the marks on the 13, there would have been one more. The 8 was off a year, then he came back. I only liked last race. Oh, that was on the dirt, his best race. Spencer, how's it going, Spencer? And 6, I liked them. Oh, that was that. Oh my God! Wait, was 6 one of the ones that I was trying to bet? No, it was 1, not 6. It was 1, not 6. And 1's never been on the turf. Okay, that's what you get when you kind of speed handicap a little bit. All right, no harm, no foul. Thank you, Vito, for saving me $60. Charles got off to a nice start. Oh, Dennis is waiting. Dude, I woke up and I actually cooked breakfast, but I had no time for nothing else. Oh no, 12 didn't go wire to wire. 13 stock now that I'm seeing. Or 13 didn't go wire to wire. Pretty close, but I think technically he's one length off. Yeah, 12 had the lead. Okay, he stalked. So I was looking for speed and stalkers. Hopefully that's a good profile. 1 was in position. He just wasn't good enough. Where are the other horses that I was interested? Oh, in 11. Did 11 get second? 11 was always there too, wasn't he? Or I don't remember who got second there. Actually, dude, my brain doesn't work most times, but shit, right now I'm just clogged. I gotta get this energy drink down and. We'll see what we got today. Oh, speed held up really good there. 13. Yeah, 11 was always up there. 13, 11, 32. 13, 11, 32. No, stop. Don't call me. Look out of here. All right, we got a dirt race, and I need Gulfstream to just be Gulfstream for me. That's what I want. I got a bunch of stakes races that I don't care that much for, or not that excited for. Who knows? I'll care for him if I think I got an edge in the bet. Ryan Connor, Ryan is not happy with what he's seen out of that 11. Can we talk about the 11 last race trying to mate with the 13 instead of putting his head in front for the wire? Ryan is not happy with that ride. Yeah. Well, what's the big theory is they scraped the track, isn't it? To produce faster time. Now, faster times doesn't always mean that speed holds, I guess. I don't want him to do anything. I want Gulfstream just to be Gulfstream. I want this rail to be gold, and I can continue for today. Or not gold. I just want that rail to be better than the rest of the track. That's all I ask. Race is going to be a little tricky because I got two first-time starters on the inside. If you guys are new to the show, I just don't do anything with first-time starters. And if you're new to the show, welcome. So I don't like that. Let's see, the 3-horse does got the right running style. If the inside's good, which it usually is by a wide margin. In fact, I got fill-in time. Let's go to the bias report. Let's go to the bias report. Don't. Post 1 through 3 winning 55% of the time. Last week, 75% of the time. I needed to stay there. When the inside post 1 through 3 is not winning, the middle of the track winning's 33%. Once you get to 7 on out, it drops to 11%. Speed, horses going wire to wire, 45% of the winners. 51% 1 to 4 lengths off. Horses coming from 5 lengths off, only 5%. So I'm looking inside speed and stalkers. And I just don't need anything to change. If the track change, we should, well, if we had enough dirt races, you should be able to catch on to it very quickly because it will not look like that. Gulfstream on the dirt has a distinct look for when it looks like Gulfstream. Marco Lou, good morning. Yeah, happy Pegasus Day, but we'll know later. Right now, I think only Vito and Charles can say super happy Pegasus Day. Coming up with the first race winner. What's up, Spencer? Jay, good luck to you, Jay. You know I love these big days and getting up early. Yes, my two favorite things in life. Stakes races and waking up. So the 3 is going to be on the inside and definitely has the right running style. Only ran 2 races. One race looked like he was trying to get the lead, and the other race stalking. Well, actually was trying to stalk, fell a little farther back. Actually, I would call that a closing race, but first race out, you're learning. I got him that day, early pressing day, average slow. Technically, I could have gave him an asterisk for being 5 lengths back at the second call, but he was 2 lengths at the first. I'm just going to think that was an inexperience, that fall back at the second, that he couldn't keep up. Because next race, he was, no farther back than 1 length. It was an inside day. He had the 6 holes, so I think he was at a disadvantage. Definitely a spot I can get to. 4 is going to be scratched, so 5 is going to be in the 4 hole. I don't like route to sprint, but this horse has ran enough sprints to make me think that he's still capable. 4 races ago, sprinting. That was a speed favoring track. He chased the slowest pace of the day, and he was at a disadvantage because he was a stalker that day. Comes back, runs a very nice route. Went too fast to win and was fast on a pace. But if you're really a sprinter, you're supposed to be able to do that. Still a sign of good form. Comes back, stalking closing day, was on a decent pace, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner in the pace. And then last race was really bad without watching that replay. It said he was bumped. Maybe that's why he was so far back. I'm too lazy. I don't feel like watching replays. I don't know. I'm not convinced he can get the lead. I think he's a contender, but fringe contender for me. Let's see. 6 is a first-time starter, being a first-time starter. I have no way of handicapping them. If you're new, I don't believe in workouts. I don't believe in trainers. I don't believe in jockeys. I don't believe in owners. I don't believe in breeding. I'm trying to think what else is there that I could handicap a first-time starter with. I pretty much don't believe in anything that I think people use to get the first-time starter. I think I covered everything. So I kind of ignore them. And when they beat me, when I play a race when a first-time starter beats me, I just can't bitch about it because I know I'm ignoring them. Hard for you to price a first-time starter too. Would be very hard for me to really put a price on any first-time starter. Let's see, the 7 I would like better if he was on the inside. There's a big drop off from he's going to be in the 6 hole. Actually, I just remembered that. He ran against the inside bias first time out. Average match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. But that was at a 7.5 race. I just don't like route to sprint. 8, I would say, ran against the inside bias. If he was on the inside, well, 3-1. I wouldn't have got that excited, but I would have liked him better in the inside than the 8 hole. I'd say 9's the best marked horse and probably the horse that I would be most interested in, but I know the 9 hole is generally bad unless they overscrape this track. And I will say they do that on big days because if you guys remember, I caught White Abario on an outside bias day. I'm flashing to that race real quick because those were big days that I caught White Abario at Gulfstream. I caught White Abario in the Holy Bull. I think he was in the 9 hole. It says 8 post, but that was an outside bias, and that was a big day. In the Florida Derby, that was a big time stalking bias. I think I even had middle of the track, if I remember. That was a big day. So Gulfstream does fuck around with the track for big days. I'm not saying they do it on purpose. I just imagine they try to put their best foot forward on stakes day, cross their T's and dot their I's and maybe cause things to change. So mainly, I would be interested in the 1 through 5. I couldn't probably make a real bet of this. That's where I think my value's at. Let's see, there's 8 horses in the race. They all start at 17%. I do 100 or 15%. I do 120 point betting line here. 6, I have no idea if I'm being fair or not. Let's see, they all start at 15%. I'm just taking points away from a first time starter. I know I can't get to them. I don't, your betting lines are not really supposed to match up with mine. We see value different. I would be extremely hard on the outside positions. Uh, if the track changed, they can beat me, but right now I got to go with how I know the track normally plays. God, I'm generally hard on first timers, but they got the inside of the damn track. Which is generally good. Fuck, how do I want to do this? I think I would give the 3 the biggest chance just because I always feel more comfortable with horses that I've seen run. I probably like something like that. That's close enough. Let's see. So threes I'm going to be priced in. In fact, I'm probably looking at that. I'm probably looking at 3 to win. Did I want to? Maybe I should use the 6 horse here because I'm kind of going blind. This is basically pretty much a bias play for me. I can't be super aggressive here. I can hit it for enough where it's a decent hit. Power Local Media, what's up? Likes the 136 over there. I'm wondering if I want to add that 6 with the 3. Let me see what these are paying. Let's see. Marco Lou likes a cyber knife. Proxy and Skeleto Boy. All of those horses are going to be on that. Dude, I got a feeling I'm going to be a fucking homer again. I got a feeling I'm going to be making a case for White Barrio and simplification. If the inside of the track looks like it, if Gulfstream looks like it looks like Gulfstream, if I'm not thinking, oh my God, this track has changed, I think that's where I'm going to have to be. But I got a long time to make that decision. Listen, I'm gonna put the bet in here, and I actually got to go to the restroom. I can't sit here all day. I'm gonna explode. Can't drink energy drinks without going to the restroom. I'm not gonna add the 6. I'm gonna keep this bet. I'm gonna probably just try to keep this under the $60 that I was gonna bet last race. Well, wait a minute. Nah, because that would mean I'd have to do the exactas for $5. No, I'm gonna do them for 10. And you know what? I wouldn't hate doing a blind 125 there, but I would do that smaller. Just playing the inside. That's basically a 1, 2, 3, 5 box combined, but I'm playing the combinations for different amounts. I'll be right back. Are you leaving? Oh my goodness. Let's see, what's up, Gas? Gas like the 6 horse, but his acceptable odds were 5-1. So, Gas, do you decide to do something else there, or you just pass the race? I doubt it if you do a win bet and getting underpaid. What's up, Grandma? Yes, we've been seeing a lot of new people on the show. Cash flow success, what's up? PDT, how's it going, man? John, how's it going? Boxing the inside? That was the other. Well, that's basically what I got, actually. I ended up basically doing it. By the way, I would have liked the 9 if the 9 was on the inside, and the 8 if the 8 were on the inside. That's really the only reason why I was being a bit hard on them. I need someone else on the inside to run. I don't mind if 2. Oh, and 3 lost his stirrups. That sucks when you're eliminated by your key horse. But he lost his stirrups. That's rough. All right. Come on, 5. Keep it going, but I need the 2 to win. Come on, 5. This is Gulfstream. Everyone else is tired. They've been outside. Tuck to the rail. Don't go outside for me, 5. No, no, no. Don't circle. The 8's going to force you wide. You better have enough horse now because you're a dumb fuck jockey. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. Don't get outrolled from here by this 8. Don't get out. You went outside. You should have stayed inside. You're a dumb fuck jockey, but we love you. Who is that jockey going outside? It's Gulfstream. It's Gulfstream. The 3 lost his stirrup. The 5 angled outside and got outrode by the 8. Who were no one on the outside even threatening to win there. Horse was a monster. First time starters. What's up? Who's the monster? You needed the 8? Dude, how does a fat guy in Michigan knows that the 5 should not have angled wide on the fucking turn? How does dude, I got to open up a jockey school. I can't teach you how to ride a horse. I can teach you how to read a fucking track, though. Oh, it's fucking, is that Irad? Is that Irad? You know, these apprentices will never learn. These apprentices will never learn. No matter how many races they ride, they can always do better. Rando, nice call. Yeah, I would have been happy with the small 2.5 Exactavox there, but there's no way I could get that 2.8. Yes, I read. He's terrible. He's a fucking apprentice. Dude, they're just lucky that I couldn't keep my baby weight and be a jockey. I had to grow up to be man size. God damn it. Rando with 25. I thought about betting the more horses on the inside to win. It's just that I can't trust my betting line. By the way, if you guys are new, what's over there on the right? So I handicap, I there's so many people fall in love with horses, right? They come up with a horse, they have no idea what percentage of the chance they think the horse can win. Therefore, they can never price a horse race, right? So I give a percentage for what I think the horse can win. Some of my betting lines will be better or worse. If you know anything about odds percentages, they correlate with odds. So that kicks out the minimum odds. So here's my opinion. I think the 3 probably had the best chance, but not when he loses his stirrups. My 2 second best chances were 19-1, the 19%, the 1 and the 2. They were both able to be bet to win as long as they're over 4.3-1. It's as simple as that. So this bet definitely could have been made, or any combination could have been made. So that's what you see going on here. So, this is your handicap. Your handicapping opinion in your betting should always be different. It's not finding who you like the best in betting. So the percent is my opinion, the percent of chance I think they got to win. So I had no horse as really a throwout. My thought is Golden Rail. I mean, my thought is, Marco. You know my thought at Gulfstream. It's always rail until proven otherwise. I mean, there is a case to be made that a first-time starter, the 2 could have just been way better, but that looked like a Gulfstream race. That really looked like a Gulfstream race to me. Rick fucking killed it. Nice job, Rick. What's up? Buy stocks. Foxhounds, how's it going? First time I seen that name too. What's up? Hey, Joe, how's it going? Chat is on fire early. This chat's always on fire, Grandma. The only time this chat sucks is when it's chalk, 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 chalk. Then we sound like we're at a funeral. Dude, if prices are winning, Grandma, you know this chat is going to be somewhere. You know this chat's going to be somewhere. If fucking chalk, chalk days is questionable days. It feels like a church service or a funeral or something. You're in the hospital, in the care unit. Let's see. By the way, if you guys are new, you guys, I'm covering the Pegasus in Tampa Bay today. By all means, feel free. Take part in the chat. Feel free. Give out picks. We love to see people's picks. And we don't care. Any track you want to play, throw up your picks. I'm only capable of covering 2 tracks live, and sometimes not even 2. Like yesterday, they were too close to each other, and definitely made some betting mistakes. So, but all we ask is that you throw up the track, the abbreviation or something to let us know what track you're playing if you're throwing up picks and stuff. And if you guys are like to put the name of the horses, help me out because I don't try to look at names. Help me out and throw the number up with them. Foxhound, yeah, isn't there a Foxhound? Isn't there a carryover in the pick 6, pick 5 or pick 6 pick 5 over there at Tampa Bay today? See, doesn't this look like Gulfstream right here? The 8's done. He showed speed. He was on the outside. This is Irad just has no clue. And when I say 8's done, I mean 8's done for the win. Oh, Irad, that was a terrible, terrible ride. 9's done. And 8 coming down the stretch. 8 is just inside of the 5, drifting closer to the rail, and just has enough to hold up. I really think that was just a poor decision by Irad. We'll never know. Now, I know we got new people in here, and a lot of people. Well, some of my old people probably don't believe in track profiles or biases or not, and they will say, "Hey, Paul, you see a bias in everything," and I do agree to them with to a point. It's not necessary. It's not necessarily that I think it's a superior handicapping tool, which I do. But it's really because just going through my history, I know what gets me to the biggest hits that I've ever had. And every time, every special play I ever made, every special day I've ever had was due to either a note about a bias or me believing in a bias that day or something like that. So I will admit, if you guys are not if you guys don't like that term or don't like believing it, I'll probably drive you crazy with what I talk about. What's up, Ricky? Will Smith, Steamboat Willie, what's up, man? Anthony, what's up? JJ, how's it going? Attila, Bluekin. Bunch of the regulars are coming in a little bit later. By the way, I can't really say. I'm gonna say I'm happy with this bet. I did run first and third on the smaller exact. I did use the winner, who was a big price, and the third horse, who was a decent price. But my key, I can't even judge if that was a good play or not because he lost the stirrups. So fuck, you know, it is what it is. A little bit of just bad luck. Could not even get a run out of the horse. When you're running a when you're riding a horse cowboy style. Ah, thank you. Foxhound understands. Yes. Oh, by the way, new people, I'm also going to tell you, I plan. I don't plan it for the day, but I know roughly what I'm going to hit in a year. It's not impressive. I expect to hit 20% of the races I like. I'm not going to blow smoke up anyone's ass. I expect to hit 20% of the races I like. So I'm straight up telling you that, look, I'm going to lose 80% of my plays, and I'm definitely okay with it. I'm just going to hit at a higher mutual that makes me a winner at the end of the year. That's it. I'm not going to come here claiming a 50% hit rate. Every play that I make is great. Every play that I make is a good long term, but not necessarily good for any particular day. It is what it is. I play horses for long term. As good as I want to look at on camera every day, handicapping, it's not the biggest concern. All I'm trying to do is put in bets that I feel is good, that are outside the box enough. I'm trying to sit out as many races where I think where I obviously have no opinion. And I'm also trying to sit out as many races as I believe there's nothing there for me. I'm agreeing too much with the public. My horses are too underpriced for where I think their chances are, that kind, that responsible shit that you know in the back of your head, but most people can't do it. You know what? First time starters. I know we hit some huge on the Breeders' Cup. I have no idea who that horse is because I try not to look at their names. I might recognize a running line or like a pattern with my marks, but for the most part, I never even know. I don't know. Well, what race is that in? I'd be curious. Slate Spear in the turf. Well, there's a bunch of turf races today. Is that this race or a later race? Slate Spear. Let's see. Let's see if we can figure out who she is. Yeah, I try not to look at horses' names because I want to look at the. I don't like being influenced by horses that burn me or even the horses that I love too much. You know, someone that's been really good to me. I don't like always trying to. So I really try not to. Oh, 12th race. You guys remember these horses I hit, dude? I never remember. But you know the joke that I always say, don't be that guy. You know, you go to a track and after you hit a long shot, one of these old timers will come up to you and go, "Hey, I remember back in 1973, I keyed off a 50 to 1 like you did today, and I hit it." And I listen respectfully and I'll be like, okay. But in the back of my head, I'm thinking, sir, why the fuck would you have to go back to 1973 that when you hit a long shot? Well, I didn't. I must have hit the race with her because I didn't hit a try in the Breeders' Cup. Or did you hit the try? Wait a minute. What did you say? No, no, no. I didn't hit a huge try. I hit a huge exacta. Yeah, I'm not even sure if that's the race or not. I hit the. I know I didn't hit the try. I hit the $132 exacta. I think a 70 some to 1 exacta. No, I didn't hit the try with her. I'll be honest. I'm glad you're giving me credit for hitting the try, but I might have liked her. I might have used her in an exacta. I got some gaps in that race that I got to look up. Dennis hit another nice long shot, 21 to 1 last night at Turfway. Nice. What about I love those. You know me, I love being at the track and being the only one cheering for anything. That's when I want to cash my ticket, when I'm the only voice in the room. When there's no line at all. That's when you should be cashing your ticket. If you got to wait in line to cash a ticket, it's probably not that great of a ticket. Probably not. I mean, there's always. Okay, we got a turf route race, but it is a mile 3/8 race. I do hate these marathon races. What's up, Austin? We'll try to handicap it. A lot of times, or most of the time, the route races fall in the same. How do I want to say this? When I'm doing my charts, I leave the times out for the marathon races because there's never more than one marathon race in a day normally. And their times are usually don't correlate with the other routes. You know, we don't get that many to compare times to. But I do notice that if I do think there's a running style for the shorter races that were, over a mile, that it usually, that the marathon race usually falls into that, if that made sense. I can't talk. I know I sounded like an idiot, but I'm trying to say that, the marathon, if I think there's a bias that day, the marathon race that I normally omit normally runs to where I think they should be. Meaning, if I'm looking for a speed and stalking track right now, I'd still be looking for speed and stalkers right now. Jesus Christ, what are they doing and why? I mean, I'm just gonna go off on a tangent because that's what I do. But this horse hasn't ran since November 2021, which cannot be a plus. It cannot be a plus. Yeah, the horse should look like a standout on paper, and yes, it is a drop. But is 5-2 ever right in that situation? I mean, that's for you to decide a value. I obviously, my stance. That's a crazy, crazy time off. I mean, you're 100% betting that the trainer can get this horse back to good enough to beat these. I don't know. It seems like somewhere where I don't want to be as a handicapper. And I mean, he probably has the same running style because he's always been a closer. I'm not like real closers right now, but let's say the two horse, 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. So he was nowhere near the rail. He had the right running style, average, slow, but got in position at the top of the stretch and actually didn't tire. He just finished 6 by 1. He still gained ground in the stretch. He was 2 3/4 off the length, and he was 1 length off at the finish. So not a bad race. Very next race, stalking closing day, right running style went too fast to win. Comes back, stalking closing day, average, slow, but that slow was he still cut into it. In a way, my guess is I feel like he's a little cheap here. Those 225,000, 25,000 every now and then can step up to 50,000. Or I mean 62,000 and win. He got a couple allowance 1X races there when he ran well, but I'm not super excited about him. Three got class. 4 races ago, bad rail early pressing day. It was nowhere near the bad rail, but he had the wrong running style. I like the excuse there. The next race, one race sample in the Peter Pan. So I have no extra insight there. 2 races ago, I think he ran against the inside bias, so I think there's a bit of an excuse there. And last race, again, he was on a bad rail. Wonder if the horse, I have no idea about breeding. I'd say probably a contender, but it's rated on if he can take to the turf. I'm probably not interested in this race. 4, I think, is probably going to be too far back. I like that Heart 4 races ago, but 3 races ago ran against the stalking day and got an asterisk. Kind of not overwhelmed. He feels like he could possibly be too far back. 5, I like the marks. 4 races go on a closing day, went too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back on another closing day, goes too fast to win. Still feels like he's on the cheaper side to me. Six, I'm not sure what 6 is. I'd say class-wise, I'm okay with the 6. 6 borders on stalking as the best and possibly being a closer. So I guess if he gets that stalking trip, and I'm right about the tracks favoring speed and stalkers today, that's not confirmed yet. I like him, but right now I think if he's a 5 lengths out or farther back, I don't like his chances. He's hit or miss for me. Seven, I got no thoughts on. Eight's kind of just feels Who is this horse? 9, I feel is a good contender, but I glanced over at his price, and I'm gonna say I don't know if I'm even gonna waste time trying to do a betting line here. But in my head right now, just going through what I got, where my math could be wrong, but I'm kind of thinking at the best, I think he's around 7-2, meaning right now, I don't think he gives me any upside as a better. I think he's just priced right. 10 just comes too far out of it. I can see him winning. I just think he comes too far out of it. And 11 just feels cheap. I am going to try to price this. With 11 horses, they all start at 11%, so I gotta be kind of hard on horses. Look, I get the 1, the class, everything, but there's no way I take 2-1 on him. It almost doesn't matter what price I put on him, because I just have that thought that there's no way I get to him at 2-1. There's just absolutely no way. I'm going to skip over him and just see what I come back with the math. Dude, I actually think 3 got some upside if he I can put 8% and he's a huge overlay that could be played here. 4, I'm not blown away, but 4 I actually feels like offers a little bit of value here. I love the marks on the 5. Wow, I think he's a huge overlay. I just feel like he's a little cheap. 6, I think, can get some point. I'm either going to be completely wrong or completely right about this race. Dude, honestly, the 7 and the 8, I'm just, or wait, is it the 6 and the 7? No, 6 I'm coming back to. Dude, 7 and 8, I just don't like those two. 9, okay. 10, okay. You know what? I think I'm okay with that. That gets me to where I can't bet the 1. I need 9-2 on any. I think I need over 9-2 on any one. Don't right there that betting line. There's a small group of horses. Well, 4 horses that I think are the top contenders. And there's a few under. There's a ton of overlays in this race. 9, I feel got a fair chance. I just feel like he's a little overbet at 3-1. I can root for the 9, but I can't root for the 1. Put it that way. I can root for the 9. I can't root for the 1. One would automatically beat me. 9 I would use in combination. 10 is pretty much priced right. The way I see the race. Let's see. The super overlays would be the 6. Wow. Sometimes I get these lines done and I'm surprised with where I can go. I could technically play the 6, the 5, the 4, the 3. You know what? I'm rooting for those 3 horses, or those 4 horses, 3 through 6. But I got no bet here. What's up, Double Dog? How's it going this morning? Glad to see you back, man. Mizzou Man. And by the way, I will sit out races. Elaine, how's it going after hitting a 67-1 yesterday? Elaine. Frankie Tubbs is back like always. What's up? El Marco, Dutch in the 6 and 8. Good luck. John King. 3-9-11. That might be the first time I think I've seen John King. First time starters, how's it going? Look at these guys. They're not even trying to win this race. The wires come. Oh, wait. They go around again, don't they? Don't be that dick cheering for the 2 right now. You got a long ways to go. No, you can cheer for the 2. Don't think that was a wire, is I guess what I meant to say. I think we've all been there one time or another. I don't see enough of these races to even feel if I know that 25-51 is a slow pace or not. It sounds slow, but I just don't see that many of these races. Or like now, I kind of check out during them. Ah, that's nice. I watched that Hawthorne show yesterday again. Oh, 8's an overlay. 8's going. Let's see. Who's our running? 9's there. 10's there. Come on with this year off layoff. Don't even get second. Because you should not be rewarded. Why do horse players go broke? Give me 5-2 on a horse that hasn't raced for fucking 2001. Okay, 10 was right on the number. 8 was actually an overlay, but he was one that he was an overlay, but he wasn't one that I was rooting for. Let's see, none of these low percentage ones ran. What did that come in? 10, 8, and 9 maybe? 10, 8, 9, 1 maybe that came? Elaine, that one sucked. Dude, it's not even does it suck or not. It's like as a bettor, how can they do win. Those horses do win every now and then, but do they win enough to keep that as a good bet? Is I guess, that's what you gotta that's what I guess you gotta decide. I wanted to be harder on them, and then I didn't want to look bad in front of new people. I said I could have gave him any price that I would have never played him. I was thinking about giving him 5%, and then I was like, well, if he wins, fucking new people are watching, and they might be watching like where my opinion's at. So I kind of gave him like a number that I thought was representative. Like, I can make an argument if I was getting 6-1 that I could have possibly went there. If I was getting 7-1, I could have possibly got there. Because it's, you know, it's always what you like according to, with price too. Like every once in a while you'll hear a crown at the track. I wouldn't bet him at 1,000,000 to 1. And my first thought is, if you could pay me, I would bet every horse that you'd say that to through to the end of the time. And I guarantee I'd die a multi-millionaire. There's a reason why horses are never that high. No matter how bad they look, they win. Oh, Dennis, you gave him a 3% chance. Yeah, like I was pretty adamant. Like, there's no way I would go there. But I just, when I know new people are watching, I kind of sometimes have to be a little bit more representative, because he does have a chance to win. He does have a chance to win. I mean, he ran third. He did run. But that was a fairly easy no bet. Like, look, if the 10 was more, your chance of a horse winning, whatever you think that is, and then just demanding a price. You see the betting line. The group was the 1, the 6, the 9, and the 10. You know what? Not a bad job, actually. But, when I have my math, they're all roughly the same, an 18% chance. And can I take 5-1 on an 18-1 chance? For me, not for a win ticket. If I was king doubles, I could have took him on the double. 9, I couldn't have bet at 3-1. 6 would have been the only one in that group that I could have bet for the win. But then you're always judging about, well, do you, even though you came up with that, do you still want to bet that? Let's see, Tampa Bay's coming on. We're going to speed up and do a couple more tracks. And by the way, if you guys are new, welcome to the show. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. I got to keep addressing you guys, trying to catch you in here. We are a different handicapping show. I know these handicapping shows are fucking tough to watch. There are a lot of boring shit, hearing a host talk, sounding like they know nothing. But if you give us enough chances, I guarantee we will impress. Now remember, I'm telling you straight off the bat, I will hit 80. I will lose 80% of the races that I like, and got no problem with it. I also don't have to work for a living. I'm looking for speeding stalkers over there on the dirt, 7 furlongs. At Tampa, let's see the 1 horse, and I love cheap racing more than pricey races. Cheap horses tend to be affected more. Inside Day ran against the bias, still won. Nice race, comes back. Inside was good, went too fast to win. That's a huge excuse. But the next 2 races, honestly, I'd say regressed after running that really nice race. This would be the 3rd race after the Heart. God, it's 2 races since the Heart. Well, this was a bad rail day. He started in the 7 hole. If I wanted to watch the replay, maybe I shouldn't have quit on him so quick. He is a nice price. Let's see what else is in the race. Looking for speed and stalkers. Two horse have 4-1. I don't know how that offers any value on him. I can see him winning, but it's like, yeah, I can see it. That doesn't sound that exciting. That sounds like, yeah, 4-1's probably right. Let's say I hate route to sprint. I'd be extremely hard on the 3. 3%. He's overbet, my opinion. 4 horse is another. Yeah, I can see it, but am I blown away one way or another? Wow, when you say that about the chalk, that's time to keep looking. When you say that about the favorite, it almost makes you got to look more. He won 2 races ago on an early pressing day, just kind of being average. In last race, average, match strides with the slowest winner. Neither of those races blow me away. Five was in that same race and ran the same 3/4 of the race with him. 5 is the better value. 6 was in that same race with the 5 and the 4, and 6 ran basically the same first 3/4. 7's another route to sprint. I hate route to sprint. I just absolutely hate it. Got good marks. Let's see if my math can come up with a quick play here. I don't like him, don't hate him. He's just, I can definitely get to the one at 10-1 or at 18-1. There's enough for me to like him, but last race also gives me enough to maybe I can avoid that spot. Let's say I probably do agree that the 4 deserves to be the favorite. But not by that much. I'd probably say 33%. That leaves me with 3 other horses. I say all of them are roughly the same. This is probably what I'm working with there. Let's see, that equals to be 120. I might mess around and bet this race a little bit. I don't think it's the worst race for me. Definitely, I'm thinking one a win ticket. I could definitely go that direction. Let's see, who are the other overlays? 2's an overlay, but not crazy. 5's the better overlay. Doop, doop, doop. Try to play for the biggest hits that you can get with your contenders. 1, 2, 5, 4, and 6 are kind of where my contenders are. 1 and 5. 1's the best thing I could get to. 5 is probably the second best thing, at least where they're betting this race. Let's see if the 4 wins. I think the only exact I would want with the 4 would be the 1. Absolutely, only the 1-4. 4-1. Because 4-5 is garbage, 4-6 is garbage, 4 everything is garbage. Well, 4-3 is okay, but I don't like the 3. Let's see, 2-4 is 21-1. If the 4 gets second, obviously I could play the 1. Obviously I could play the 2. Those would be straight. I want to get that creative here. Because I'm playing this. Leaving out the 4 on that ticket, 1256. And this is just my contenders. What's up, Nathan? Phil, how's it going, man? Another belief that I have is most handicappers can get down to a group of horses, and then as soon as they start deciding to where they're going for their bets are absolutely where they lose track of what they should be doing. I recommend if you're trying to get better, the first thing you should do, handicap the way that you always do, if that's what you like. Say you get down to 4 horses. Look at whatever group you come up with. See what's best for you as a gambler. And that's usually always best for you as a gambler is always the priciest of the prices you can get. Always play to your biggest hits you can. And if your opinion does not suck, it'd be very hard to not be a better handicapping than you were. Instead of betting, so many players get to the same group of horses, and then all they do is key off of the crap, meaning the lowest prices that they can. Yeah, they probably get more winners that way, but they're just, if they're ending up being a loser at the end of the year, it's just making them lose more slowly. I can't prove it for most handicapper because we don't know where everyone's at. But that's like a general book, general advice. What's up, Pow Show? Let's see, Phil talking about, what is that, race 4 at Gulfstream? Let's see, Tampa Bay, let's get over to Gulfstream. Why do I got so many things open? Oh, we got a Tapeta route over there. Tapeta route's been a stalking track. I've been saying stalking closing track, but really a stalking profile there big time. They can go wire to wire. There is definitely a dangerous pace. As soon as they get 25-50, all bets are off. They are able to go wire to wire. For the year, 15% going wire to wire. That is ass. That is absolutely ass. 68% of horses coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. That's huge. 17% doesn't sound any better than the 15% going wire to wire, but I still give that a little bit more credit. Last week, 100% of the Tapeta routes all stalked. So big time of that. Now, a lot of times what I want to do is I want to make sure I got enough speed in the race. 4 got very nice marks. Is this the horse you're asking about? Tough Jungle Juice? You're throwing me off, Phil. If you want my thoughts on a horse, I guess we can do that a little bit. But help me out with the just give me the race number, the track, race number, the race number, the track, and the number of the horse. Because I'm always get slowed down when I got to look for stuff by the name. I don't know if that's ownership, if that's the horse's name, if that's the jockey. Because I'm seeing a Jungle Juice on this horse. Let's see. Power Show is at race 7 over there at Gulfstream. 4 horses, 30 to 1. Has figures that can hang here. Good luck. Oh, thank you, Gas. I don't always wear a dunce cap. I honestly believe that that's the first thing you should start with. Like, once you become a handicapper, you know, unless your handicapping is just so bad or you're a jack of all trades, I always suggest that people become an expert in whatever angle they want. That way, when that angle comes in, if you're going to be a jockey trainer guy, be an expert at that. Be better than everyone else is. I hate that, but just be better than everyone else does, so you know. I don't know how you can price breeding, because I don't know how you can price cum shots. I don't know how you can do that, but if you are and you can, I guess. And then whatever you use to get down to the horses, my suggestion is just to key off the biggest thing that you can. And as long as your opinion don't suck, it might take you a while to cycle into something. But if your opinion doesn't suck, it shouldn't be that long. And since you're already paying to the biggest hits you can, you will be rewarded more than the other way. Like, so many people think it's about out-handicapping someone. It's really not. It's just consistently. The only reason why I hit so many horses over 20 to 1 is just because I play so many horses over 20 to 1. And everyone forgets about all the 20 to 1 losers that I give out. The reason why I hit so many is because I play so many. It's not secret. It's like nothing to get jealous about. It's just that overall belief that that's the right thing to do as a bettor. Oh, let's go. I better have the 6, right? I know I keyed off the 1 at Tampa Bay. Wait a minute. Do I have the 6? Wait a minute. I'm not sure if I got the 6. Oh, yeah. Woo! Who's the beautiful bitch on YouTube? Like I was saying, the reason why I hit these tickets is because I play the goddamn tickets. Let's dance, everybody. Boom, baby, showboat, baby. Yeah, I'd say that's a nice exacta. Backdoor. I didn't even get to enjoy that race, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. And looking at the betting board, not that big of an opinion. Had the 4 as a top choice. 6, 5, and 2 were all combined for second choice. 1 would have been the 4th choice, but at 28 to 1, I know if I think 10% chance is good and 9 to 1 is acceptable, I know where I got to get to. Oh, people say that you can't handicap these horses and love these horses. You can't. But if you know how to be a good bettor, 1 led to, oh my God, how close was the 1 to winning that race? Yahtzee with the backdoor exacta. We love the backdoor exacta. Now, Matt, the quota higher, hey, he fits the young young demographics that were trying to reach horse playing people, just tweeted out, I'd rather my 15 shot not run at all than run a strong second. And I could not believe that a wagering expert that could come out their mouth. And I had to text them back. You never heard of a backdoor exacta? There was no tries or supers that could have been played. Not that I play them. I was like, an outside of the box horse opens up everything. Fucking win or nothing? Are you high? Are you high? Well, I wouldn't have been able to watch the finish of that race because one got such a lead. I would have went on my nervous walk. Let's see. Was this no, 6 blew by him. He had no shot to win. I just wanted to see how close it was at the wire. Boy, he looks dead here. I'm glad I did not watch this stretch run because it looked like that 2 horse had a shot to beat him in the 4 horse. Oh, it didn't actually get close, but all right. Now that's going to take me off of, well, okay, I thought Gulfstream would have ran. I wanted to watch that replay. Let's see, the 5 horses scratch. This is the 4th race, right? We got 7 horses in the race. So I always like to get the base points. So I do a 120-point betting line. I'm not going to have time to do this, I guess, when there's a minute. And basically, I like getting the base point because that gives you your base odds. So if you're betting this race random for people that are interested in doing your own betting lines, it's always good to know your starting points. That way you can adjust, take away from what you don't like, give to what you like, and to know the starting price is about 9-2, a little bit better than 9-2 if everything was just equal and we were just betting on ping pong balls being drawn out of a bucket. And you should know what a 9-2 looks like and what's, longer. But I would be handicapping this race. Let's see, I know the 4 got a lot of speed, but I'm anti-speed here. But I don't see a lot of, but even though you're anti-speed, I gotta make sure there's enough pace in here. Dude, I do feel like this is a race where the 4 can possibly get that pace. The 1, the 3, or possibly the 7 is going to have to duel with him. They're loading in the gate. It makes no sense for me to go any farther. I'm not going to have a bet here. No bet. I'm more curious. I don't know how many torpedo races we're going to have. I know we got a lot of turf races today, but I'm more curious about how this race runs. Right now, the stat says that I should be looking for stalkers. JJ got the back door. Don't tell your old lady. Oh, we got another Charles here. Or no. How do I say this name? Is that name Chandra? Chandra, maybe? I thought that was Charles. Gas station. Are you telling me that name gas does not carry weight over there at Red Rock? I thought they weren't even allowed to open the sports book until you showed up there to give the okay. Boater, I'm sorry to hear that you're in Florida and you had to go to the kennel club. Have fun. Good luck, Boulder. What's up, Elaine? I'm sorry you couldn't. Fucking a guy that plays Gulfstream daily. The people that should be awarded just can't go awarded and watch a racetrack. Let's see. 4 got the lead, and he's getting that pace that makes me nervous where they could go wire to wire. They are going 24 and 4. He did have to speed it up at the second call, 49 and 1. These are decent horses, so these are better than your average. You know, this card is top to bottom is better than your average card at Gulfstream. So I would even say that this is even slower than a normal race, but it still looks like the 4 is gonna get hooked unless he re-breaks here. Yeah, four looks done. They're still coming off the pace. 7 gearing up at 5 to. This is a bunch of 5 to 2, 5 to 2, and 5 to 2. It looks like so not much there for a better unless you had a strong opinion. Maybe that was 7-1. That'd be a little bit better because 1 is at 9 to 2, not 5 to 2. 7 won the race. I think 3 was there, 1 was there, and I think 6 was there, but you might want to wait. It looks like it's going to be 7-1 down this 7-1-3-6, 7-1-3-6. Gas says evidently he ain't shit. Dude, I thought they sent the prettiest girl to come and seat you. They didn't even open up the betting window. The manager came and shook your hand and applauded when you walked in. Dude, Gas, I want to come and visit you in Vegas. And I thought you had bottle service. I thought they had the sparkler girls with the big old bottle on her head come out as soon as you arrived. Charles on that 107 exacta. All right, we're having a fun show, and I got to keep welcoming new people. I'm kind of excited for today's show. I know there's a lot more competition for streams out there. Thank you for choosing this one. Hopefully, you guys enjoy it. Charles with the bottle service. What is that, Joshua? Nice hit, ugly guys, is what you were writing? What's up, Mizzou Man? What's up, Mizzou Man? By the way, I'm not red boarding. I'm just wanna didn't get a real shot to handicap the race. It was $100,000 handicap. Kind of got distracted with the win over there at Tampa. Yeah, 1 looked fine. Yeah, I don't know. 2 I would say would have had the right running style, but doesn't have like super great marks for me. 3 had a lot of class. 4 is where I got stuck on. He was the horse that I thought was gonna get the lead. lost interest when I didn't see other speed in the race because I thought there was a chance for the slow pace, and he still got caught. 6 horse definitely looks like a horse that would have needed a pace and it to come back. He ran 4. Oh, he was 5-2 also. 3 was 5-2. With so many 5-2s, I doubt it if I'm looking to make a play. 7 had the right running style, but I will be honest, his marks are okay. He won his race in maiden special weight, which is all fine. But when it comes to like trying to pick a hole in a horse that's being bet at 5-2, I would have used that $25,000 claiming race against him. How did they bet that race? I just want to look back. Let's see, make sure I'm in the right race. No, that's the wrong race. Let's see, 8's out. Let's see, 9 had some class. Dropped to 25,000 at Parks. Went wire to wire, but he got some races. 9 would have been hard for me to decide what I would have wanted to do with. 9 was a price. 4 was a wow. I might even got suckered in on that 4 at 35-1. Honestly, I might have said he was lone speed, and fuck, I can't ignore 35-1, even if he got a 10% chance. That probably would have been where I would have went if I had enough time to do it and I had enough interest. 7, I think would have been hard for me to take at 5-2. Okay, I just want to keep win or lose a race. You want to go back and win. You don't really have to all the time, but you're losing races or races that you don't play. You always want to just go back, and I like to see if I thought I could have got there reasonably or I couldn't get to certain spots. Not trying to red board, just honestly trying to see. And like I said, I don't think I could have got. I would have used that $25,000 race against the 7. Let's see. We got 20 minutes. Let's go to Tampa one more time. Let's try Tampa. Nice hit at Tampa. Boater, I'm wondering if that Kennel Club is that an old Greyhound track? Dude, I remember one year I went to Florida, probably in the early 90s, and I swear to God, we went to some Kennel Club out there, and it was the saddest freaking track I've ever been to. I swear to God, I never was sadder at a spot. I was like, is this my future? It was the saddest place on the planet. No one had their teeth. Their simulcasting room had those big box TVs that were up on the wall. There was about 6 of them, so it wasn't that eye-catching. And they were, I swear to God, like 19-inch, 20-inch television, the big box style. And they had big, giant chains around them. It was so sad. They had no tables with some like folding chairs in there. That was a simulcasting room that I was at. It was the saddest place I ever been in my life. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Kathy with the Uncle Mo alert already? All right, let's get over to Tampa Bay. Kathy's our Uncle Mo correspondent over there. She loves her Uncle Mo's. Let's see, we got 7 furlongs on the dirt again. Nice, cheap. Look at these beautiful $8,000 claimers again. Oh, you think it might have been? It could have been the Hollywood Kennel Club. That was so long ago, I can't even remember. I don't even know why I went there instead of the real racetrack. I remember it was at night. So it was like Mountaineer Penn National, and it fucking when I seen the TVs, I was like, you know what? I think we stayed, watched a couple dog races. They were still running dogs at the time, because I think isn't dogs illegal right now, or very few places are running dogs in America. I think they're illegal now, actually. We watched a couple dogs races. I was like, this is too depressing. We had to leave. Let's see, the one horse 2 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He comes out looking like a closer. That's actually a nice race, if I'm right about the bias there. He closed into an early pressing day. And then you know it was a good race because the next race he ran on an inside speed favoring day. He did have speed. I gave him an asterisk because he had a 4-hole, but there's a real good chance without watching that replay, with that being a speed favoring track, and he got a length lead, that he was actually probably on the rail, but still a nice race. Maybe you don't want to trust that asterisk there. He was still the fastest winner, so I'd still say that's a decent race. He does have a bit of a layoff. You don't win and lay off this many months, and everything worked out. Oh, I'm sorry, the one scratched. I think I got the scratches at Gulfstream, but I didn't have time. I came on before the Tampas were available. Let's see. Choose last race was a route. I hate route to sprint, but this horse has won sprinting before. First race off a layoff from July to December. It was an early pressing day. He was kind of a stalker that day. Probably needed that race. I'm not sure what I think about him one way or another. 3 gets an asterisk every time he ran, but it's a running style asterisk. He's going to keep getting asterisks at Tampa Bay until he finds a track that's backing up. He actually won running. He actually won 2 races ago running against the bias, though. That's always like a feather in your cap, but I still don't like him because he just spots the field so much. 4's a rare horse. A lot of reasons why I don't like route to sprint, because these horses that get the lead at a route oftentimes aren't capable of getting it as a sprint. He's capable, though. I wouldn't hold that against him. He's also recently dropping in class. 3 races ago at a sprint, he went too fast to win, so that's even more against better. He won within 3 races of earning that heart, so that's what I kind of expect, even though he was a favorite. Right now, he looks like he should be the favorite here. 5's making a drop, but route to sprint. I don't think there's much here for me in this race. Well, wait a minute. 6 is 16 to 1. Wait a minute. 6 is 16 to 1, and he's a legit sprinter. He's able to rate. I don't think the 6 should be 16 to 1. I think he should be below that. I think he offers a little bit of value. Last race he ran against the speed favoring track, came out the gate 5-by-1 and fell back. But I think he has a little bit of upside here. 8 has upside. Let's see. I'm going to do a short list of a contender. I'm not really going to be able to do the. I don't think there's that much there. I leave the 3 off the ticket, but I don't even know if I got a ticket here. I got to check these exactas. I got a feeling I could force to 6 to be first and second in that group is the best that I think I can get to. Let's see, I'm not even in the right race. I scrolled ahead for some reason. Still not in the right race. Let's say 4-8 is 13 to 1. I don't think I can do a box. Although 8-4 is decent, 22 to 1. I guess you could do a 3-horse box, but if the worst combination comes in, it's like getting even money. 4-6 is paying 20. Not as great as I thought. I thought that exact. I'm sitting out this race, but there's a couple of ways I could have went here. I'm sitting out. I don't need to do much. I honestly don't have to do shit today. I don't mind that. Forcing him to get first or second. I don't mind this if that 4-8 doesn't go any down, but that could end up being a very bad bet. Could obviously take the 6 to win, not the 4 to win. Could I have bet the 8? 8's questionable. I could have even Dutched the 4 and the 8. That's kind of where I did, but I didn't do anything here. Good luck if you guys got to play here. Rick, how's it going, Rick? MKT, what's up? Dog racing might only be in West Virginia now. Yeah, I never played a dog race. Dude, I loved watching them. I think I watched them for like 3 or 4 races. They go really quick, one race after another, kind of like the trotters used to do. Those little fuckers fly. I was surprised how when you go out to the apron, I was surprised how loud they were compared to horses. I mean, their hooves were just, they sounded so loud charging down there. 6 got nothing. Wow, 8 has nothing. 4 looks like he's set up to get beat. He's going to have to gut it out, but I don't think he's, right now it doesn't even look like he can gut out second. Who the hell is a 7? So that ended up being a way better betting race than I thought it was going to be. 7 ran against the speed favoring track last race and ran a nice second, actually. But I thought he was mostly a route horse with no speed, so I don't think I could have realistically got to him. I could have. He wasn't even really on my radar, honestly. And who was the 3? 3 was the horse that I left out. This 3. I think he's just hindered by his running style, but he's a gutsy horse. I thought he was going to be too far back. I think he actually stalked that race. I don't know if I have time to watch that replay, but 3's a gutsy little horse. 4, I thought, had all the advantages, and that did not work out. Let's see. We seen two races on the dirt today over there at Tampa, and they both came off the pace a little bit. They both came off the pace. All right, let's get to Gulfstream. I know more people is way more interested in Gulfstream. Still got 8 minutes. That should be plenty of time to give it all it needs. And by the way, if you guys are new, it looks like I do a lot of work and a lot of handicapping. I do a lot of work with data. I do a lot of work that way. It takes me a long time to mark my form, but I have no plays. I don't believe you can handicap without seeing the odds board. I don't want to guess where value is. So I don't do any handicapping the night before. I have no idea what the card looks like. I hate it when also eligibles draw in. Nice big field. How many horses is this? This still looks like 12 horses, right? Still got a full field of 12 horses. So on your betting line, I got to be brutally hard on horses that I can't get to because they all start with a 10% chance. Fair value. Right now, if you know nothing about horse racing and you're just betting random horses, I would demand over 10 to 1. But we can handicap a little bit. I say this is just a $25,000 turf, but it looks like it's going to come up extremely tough. What's up, Yakko? I'm looking for speed and stalkers. And one does fit. Already ran in a couple grade 2s and grade 3s. 3 races ago, just early pressing day, average. Did a nice job getting in position, just wasn't good enough. Got no problem with that grade 2 race. The grade 3 race, it was a stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire, running against the bias. The timer or something malfunctioned, so I don't have that race. And last race, stalking closing day, he was actually a closer, and he earned my best marks. Went too fast to win, which is rare for closers to go too fast to win. That's a nice race. He fits. Just depends on which running style he's going to use. He would not surprise me. 2, cruising, just broke his maiden. Did it quickly. Fastest winner of the day last race. 5 to 1, the same price as the 1, stepping up, but this is an okay step up. Kind of unlucky for him because this race looks like this could come up a lot stronger than a normal $25,000 claimer. Let's see, 3's coming over here from Woodbine, ran against the inside bias last race. That's a nice race if I'm right about the bias. He won 2 races ago, broke his maiden while running on the favorable part of the track. I don't think he should be 22 to 1, but so far I haven't hated anyone. Let's say the 5 horse off a year. I'm going to have to hate someone. I'm just going to say I can't get to him. Let's say 4 horse, been going too fast to win. Those are nice races. He should be played. I could see him taking action. Right now he's at 3 to 1. I got no problem with him. Allowance 1X, the 6 horse is taking a big drop. Went too fast to win 4 races ago. Hasn't won within 3 races ago since earning that mark. But I still think he's a bit of a player on this 6. 7's off a year, ran in some graded races. Look, I'm going to be hard on him, and, I don't know if it's the right move, but I got to do something as a bettor. It looks like a European shipper coming in. On this 8, I don't know what to make of the 8. Early pressing day, tried to go wire to wire, but the timer malfunctioned there. 9 is scratch. I don't keep track of West Coast. So I just started doing West Coast, but I don't have my data, and I forgot that I even have it. And I don't have going back to July, so I couldn't have looked him up. Feels like there's could be enough speed in this race. 11's just a average kind of 25 and $35,000 claimer, which he does fit here. But I feel like this is a tougher race. I'm kind of agreeing who they're betting in the 4. And 12, or wait, who drew in? 15 drew in. I'm not going to have marks on them. Let's see, they went wire to wire on the outside yesterday with that 12 horse that I caught. That came in 12, 10, 13. Then they went wire to, or almost wire to wire in the first race today with, dude, the outside of the track, I don't know, might be doing okay. I'm gonna have to take some stands. Let's see. If I give him 8 to 5% chance, he can still be played at 40 to 1. The year off horses are the main horses that I'm taking a stand against. I think 4 should be the favorite, but I'm thinking about 5 to 2 is fair value. I need to get better than 5 to 2. Right now, I'm agreeing with the board. I think the one. Let me see. Let me see where the math is. How many points I got left? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That leaves everyone at roughly like 10%. I don't know. Something about the 2 I'm not crazy about. I guess the Woodbine horse I'm not crazy about. I'm gonna have to just be hard on some horses. And when they all start at 10%, when random is 10%, I'm not being that hard when I say something has a 5% chance to win. I still think the 6 is interesting. $11, I think, gets a few more points. I think this is roughly where I'm at. A lot of races, I don't have super strong opinions, but if I can get this math and look at everything quick enough, that's my betting board. So 1's right on the money, and 11's right on the money pretty much. I'm agreeing too much with the top 3 contenders. I don't think I play this race. I don't see where my upside or anything where I think I got a huge edge at. I don't hate the three contenders in a box. I don't think that would be completely terrible, but the margins are small. Like, forces you to be really right here. I could bet the 1 and the 11 to win. They're not over bet, but they're not paying extra. And I believe that when you hit a win ticket, you should be getting paid over because your betting lines are never going to be perfect. So you gotta account for you gotta make up for the times that you're wrong. That's why I always stress that I gotta get overpaid and not underpaid. Let's see, who do you guys got? You guys are playing. Let's see, Lloyd's Dutch in the 1 and the 2. Bluekin's going try over here, starting with the 1 and the 4. On breaks likes the 4, king off the 4 and a try. Pao Show likes the 2 and the 10. Who's the 10? I know who the 2 is. Who else got plays? Rick says 4 may miss on these. Spencer likes the 158. I'll be curious to see if the outside looks like it could be running good right now. I don't know. I'm just thinking of 2 races recently where the outside's been doing extremely well. Wow, 15 cleared the. Oh, 22 and 4. That sounds a little hot, though. Devil Dog, king off the 4 and the 6. Jay, what's up, Jay? Jay, 10 and 1 to win. Ooh, 10's 25 to 1. Let's go. Keep thinking that's the 11 on the lead. That's the 15 on the lead. He looks done. This horse on the outside with that orange or pink cap looks like the biggest threat there. Who is that? The 6. 6. It's going to come down to the 2 and the 11, but I think the 11 got him. 6, 11, 2, 12. Now I just want to check my betting board. So I had 6 as a contender. I had him fair value at 9 to 1. So it looks like he won at 12. Wow, 4 did not run at all. So 4 was the bad opinion. Because I had to take a lot of points from a lot of horses to get the 4 down to 28%. Luckily, he was bet right, so I don't have to make a play there. My betting board says I got no problem with the 6 horse winning. Definitely got no problem with the 11 horse getting second. 2 horse ran good. I had 2 as my next group of horses, but when it came down to still having to be hard on horses, I got rid of him. Daddy with the boom. Rex with the kaboom. Whoa, come on, throw those up. Ren is due with the kaboom. Austin with the boom. Great call on the 6, guys. Yes, that turned out to be a solid exacta. Damien, what's up? Damien looks like he was on that 6. Finally a win. Hey, Damien, is that a... All right. We're back. I love the comment, finally. Who was the 6, by the way? 6 was allowance 1X horse. You got, wow, you guys got Irad at 11-1. For those guys that love jockeys, if Irad continues to win at a 26%, fair value is 3-1. If you're just an Irad lover, the best that I could suggest to you, bet him every time you get over 3-1. But he has to keep winning at 26% for that to continue to be a great bet. Missouri, yeah, well, when you got night, dude, you know what? Let's just say so far today. I know some people, a lot of people like the Pegasus card or the Pegasus today. I know a lot of people were saying that it looks like a great card. The prices are bearing that out. The prices are definitely bearing out that this is a great Pegasus day early in the, at least for the early races. We had a $25 winner in the first, we had an $18 winner in the first race, $25 winner in second race, third race a $12 winner with a $20 place horse. We did get a 5-2 winner in the fourth race. And now we got a 12-1 winner. This is a card that we cannot, if you're a handicapper, I don't know how you can complain about this card. You might not be hitting anything. I haven't hit anything there, but I know that this is a great card so far. Oh, Charles was all over that too? Stormcat, what's up? I don't know where you can watch these races. I just imagine that if you keep Googling, you should be able to find it. I wish I could show them, but I can't show them. Charles is having a Bentley day? Nice. Told you guys, Fletcher key all day. Done that and boom. Nice job, Charles. Oh, and you got the brothers come. Who's our? Got it. What dude? The guy's name is Gregory Ross. I have not seen him today, but he bets the brothers whenever he gets a prize. There's got to be some place in this world where Gregory Ross is cheering right now, right? Isn't that what Gregory Ross does? What's up, Rick? Trisha, what's up, Trisha? Don't bet Fletcher leaves on a stretcher. Buy stocks, what's up? Rick, oh, thank you very much, Rick. I don't know why that's no disrespect to you though, or to me though. Is Rex already on a Rolex day today? Yep, this is what we do day in and day out. What did I only do? I think I only made a token bet so far at Gulfstream. These are races that I am uncomfortable with, class wise and everything. No, I think I bet 2 races. No, I tried to bet 2 races. And the race that I bet, I had the winner, but my key horse, well, I ran first and third in the exacta box, and my key horse lost his stirrup. So I can't even say that I'm not seeing the ball over there or anything. Rick already made three grand early, so he's good. And by the way, I had my hit at Tampa Bay. There's not much I have to do today, if anything. But I am not so the guys, Marco Lou used to call me out on it, and I did weaken my stance. I did change my stance about getting up and automatically just stop playing. Because if the math is good, the math is good. But I will say, I got to have really good opinions. Before I used to just say, hey, I'm done. I'm done and that's it. I weakened that stance in the last 6 months because I know it's right. You don't have to be done if you like something and the math is good. Let's see, Wacko, Gulfstream, like you said, Paul, before Paul, door open for 6. Yeah, no, he was definitely a contender. He's definitely a contender. My betting board, what was he, like a 3 point or 2 point overlay? I don't know if he was 11-1 or 12-1. He's a spot you could have got there. I overestimated the 4, and when I seen the 4, the 1, and the 11, I just thought they were bet so good that I didn't just continue looking. Is kind of where I was at. And I did kind of have that thought. Yeah, those 3 horses look good. I could make an argument for a 3-horse box. Or I could pick one of them and key. And would I have picked the right one between those 3 to key? It would have had to be the 11. I could see a scenario where I hit a backdoor exacta, but then I seen a scenario where, my betting line is pretty tight there. I got no problem with that. You can't play every race that you could have got to, just like you can't play every bad spot that's bad for you. Charles won a ton. Hopefully Charles is on his way for a Rolex day. Looks like a super fun show already today. People been giving out winners in every race, I think. From the first race all the way through. It's always fun when the chat room is on. When I mean on, I mean hitting. All right, Tampa Bay. We can go over there, try to do a betting board, see if we got good math, and just see if we can get to something great. Another dirt sprint, made it claiming 10,000s. We got what, 3 horses at close to favoritism? No scratches, 8 horses, so 15% on everyone to start out. Let's see the 1 horse, inside early pressing day, ran against the bias there. Comes back, runs a nice 3rd, but still ran on a bad rail. Then he tried a route, stalking closing day. I don't know. He looks more like a router to me. And I think now they did come off the pace in the first 2 races. I might have to get a tic-tac-toe board going over there at Tampa. 2 is a route race, last race. I don't like that race, and I don't like the Finger Lake races. In his only race at Gulfstream, he had absolutely 0 speed and was pulled up. Wow, wait, how is he? Let's see. Big drop. Dude, Finger Lakes can't be right. Finger Lakes can't be right. Am I in the right race? It is a Starship horse. I love rooting for the Starship horses. This is a sprint. Okay, I had to even make sure it's a sprint. Let's see. 3 overall looks like a router. 4 is screaming that I'm not a racehorse. I want to be a show pony at this time. Making a class drop, but those are some ugly, ugly running lines. 2 races, distance and walked off. Wow, he's 12-1? Look, I don't like route to sprint, but I will say that 5 got some really nice marks. Went too fast to win 3 races ago, and last race went too fast to win. I can root for him, but I don't like route to sprint, and I don't like the 3-1 price. But I can root for my best marked horse. Six, just give 6 a nice carousel to walk around. This is another horse. He's actually had 16 races. Racing is not for you, I don't think. I don't think you're a racehorse. You might be a wonderful horse, but I don't think racing is your game. I don't like this race. I'm not going to get the value to try to play the 5. The 2 at 2-1. As much as I hate it, at least he's a sprinter that showed some speed. You know, I made a mistake in the last race. I probably should have played that one horse at Gulfstream. Instead, I played that, what was that, a Fort Erie or Finger Lake horse, same group of horses, and I was pissed at myself. I'm not going to get suckered in him at 2-1. 2-1 is a bad price no matter what. I'm rooting for the 1 and the 5, but I can see the results being something like 1-2-5 here. It's not for me here. My math is not that great. Even if I played the horses, they're kind of horses that I normally won't play in this spot. Kathy likes the 1 over there in New York. Trusty is taking a small bet on the 4 with the pet pony to win. I know. Who did I rip on the most? I ripped on the 6. You know what? I'm secretly going to root for the 6 horse because I was a little too mean on him. And the 4. If they win, at least the 4 is lightly raced. Where I think the 6 is what he is. Maybe the 4 with the proper medication and peed on hay oaks can be a racehorse. I don't know. Let's see. 8 to win place and show at Tampa from Blair. Kathy says the 2 at Tampa. Kathy going with the Finger Lakes. You're braver than me. Fatty, 3-4-5, exacta box. And the 4 to win in place. 3-4-5. Okay. Two gets the lead, but not as easy as I thought. Who's the 7 and the 8? I think both of them were. Oh no, the 7 I just glossed over. I didn't even look at the 7. The 8 horse I glossed over because he looked more. He had decent marks, but he looked more like a router. Didn't do well in the only sprint that he ran and wasn't the fastest horse routing. This looks like this is between 2 routers. The 8, well, actually, with the 8 lost so much ground. I think this is still between the 8, the 5, and the 1. That's exactly where, come on, 5. 5, 1, 1, 5. 5, 1, 1, 5. All right. You know, those were the three horses. 5, 1, and 2 is where I kind of, so the three horses could have got the exacta. And my top choice did win, right? The 5 did win, or did the 1 hold him off? I'm pretty sure the 5 did win. But he won at 3-1, and I just didn't think that math was all that great. Oh, did it come in 1-5? I'm not sure now. Maybe it did come in 1-5. You know what? I'm not sure. That got close. I'll be right back, guys and gals. I'll be right back. Don't feel bad. Maybe it's life. Maybe I usually see you with makeup on or something. I don't know. You know, I hope that exacta didn't overpay, by the way. Well, actually, you guys might have hit it. Maybe it does, but I'll feel bad if that overpaid. What was that exacta? Oh, I can't help you guys out with results. If someone in the chat room is looking at Laurel and got the results, I can't go scrolling around looking at results. Man, my eyes are so bad and my reading skills are even weaker. I can't even figure out what your name is. Jamal, maybe? Jamal? No, I don't. That exacta would have been borderline anyways for me for a 3-horse box. Paid what is that, about 17-1? I would have had to do a 3-horse box there. I'm okay. I was hoping that it would have been crazy overpaid. If that paid like 25-1, I would have been probably saying that I probably should have checked it at the very least. Let's see. I want to look at something, but I can't right now. We got Gulfstream, and if they get too close, I'll have to focus more on Gulfstream. I'm giving myself short time at Gulfstream. Mile and a half on the turf, though. I don't like these races, except they've been okay. Still looking for speed and stalkers. Big 4 to 5 and a 2 to 1 to try to beat here if we're going to get any value here, though. 7 horses, they all start at 17%. 9 to 2 is random. I think this is our first graded race of the day. Let's see. Let me scratch the 3 horse so I don't waste time reading shit. Let's see, 4 races ago, stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. Got in position at the top of the stretch and just couldn't win. Wasn't good enough. Comes back early pressing day. All right, running style, just not good enough. Position at the top of the stretch. Okay, I'm okay with that. 2 races ago, run race sample, just a deep closer. He's going to be running style dependent. I got a feeling he's just going to be too far back for me right now. Last race, stalking closing day, just average. Was a deeper stalker that day, got in position. He does a good job getting in position at striking range. 18 to 1. Wish I could get to him. Let's see what the rest of the horses look like. 2 horse, 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail stalking day, but he had the 11 hole, right running style, right part of the track. Nice win. Comes back, stalking closing day again, just missed. Comes back again, stalking closing day, wins. And last race went too fast to win. Stalking closing day, bad rail day, but should not have been near that bad rail. 2 looks like a player. I just don't know if 9 to 5 is right in my head at this time. Three's out, 4 horse. Really nice marks on the 4 horse. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, still went wire to wire, running against the bias. Very nice win, very nice race. Love that race. Comes back, regressed, but he went too fast to win. That's the excuse. Another 1 race sample in grade 3 company. Or I don't know if that's a 1 race sample. Oh, no, it was a mile and a half race, so I don't do the times in a mile and a half race a lot of times. The mile and 3/8, I normally don't do that, but that means that he fell in the range of being a really good race, so I did it there. And last race, same thing, mile and a half race, but they went so fast that day, they were going faster than, that's a very nice race again. 5 to 1. I got a feeling there might be a little bit of value on him, possibly. Five's the favorite. Five fits what I'm looking for. My problem with him is just even money. It's not good for me as a bettor. 1 at Kentucky Downs, slowest winner of the day. Now, Kentucky Downs runs a lot of mile and 5/8, so that might be legit. There might have been a lot of mile and 5/8 that day. I'm not sure about that, but he was the slowest winner of the day either way. Comes back, stalking closing day, ran against the bias, was dueling at the finish, and still had a nice finish. And then last race, 1 race sample, he needs to get up back. Feels like there's a bit of speed here. 6 is coming off some nice races. 7 feels a little cheap, probably unless the pace melts down. Ran against a couple biases. And I think 8 needs the pace to break down. %. I'm thinking about 5% there. 5 definitely gets points. 6 gets points. 4 gets points. 2 gets points. 1, I think 1 has a bit of upside. I think he has about a 10% chance, so he's an overlay. I want 7-2 on these 3 horses. 6 can be played. One's a little over bet. I'm going to try to get a small bet in here on the 4 and the 6 at a win bet. And then I'm going to do a small exacta key box wheel in the 1 first and second. I don't know if I'll be able to get that in though. 1 with the 2, 4, 5, and 6. 1 with the 2, 4, 5, and 6. I'm playing this on my play bet scale. I think it has a little bit of upside here. 2, 4, 5. It's basically like this is like an anti-bet in poker for me. I see enough to be interested, but I don't love it. Two's the boss early. See what you guys got. Well, you guys are blowing up there, man. It seems like the chat room is scrolling faster than usual for me. I like where the 4 at. I like where the 6 at. I don't know if I like the 5 with the lead, and I should have checked. Well, no, I don't have the 4 and the 6 in the exacta with anyone but the 1. That's right. I was thinking I keyed off the 4 and the 6 first and second, but that's right. I did the 1 first and second, and only win bets on the 4 and the 6. So if the 5 wins, I need the 1. Because I was just ready to say, I'm not sure if the exactas would be good if 5 wins this race and the 4 and the 6 get second. The pace seems to be way faster than the other marathon race we seen earlier today. I think 1's still in position to rally if he's good enough. Come on, 4 or 6. Can we win this race with just a win back? I think 4's all in. I think 6 is. Come on, 1. Come on, 6. 2 got everybody. 2 was just over bet. 2 was just a little over bet. I thought 1 had something around that curve when I got up. I should have not got up. He had nothing. 2 is gone. Could I have wheeled the 4 and the 6 with that group of horses? I don't think I could have. I don't think this backdoor exact is good enough. No, $13. No, I couldn't have done that. That was a play bet, and I played that how I think. I think I'm okay with that losing bet. I 6 ran good enough where I had a shot to win. One I wanted keyed in the exact, and I could not have played a 2-6. Is Irad putting on a clinic? I don't even pay attention to these jockeys. Yeah, Irad's putting on a clinic. That's at least 2 wins from him so far. 265. 265 was the result. 2654. 2654. Not too much there. The exacta looked like it could have been something, but if you had to spread, that 13-1 shrinks real fast. Kamar, what's up, Kamar, by the way? Kathy with a boom. Yeah, 2 went off as favorite. Yeah, 2 ended up going off as favorite. I thought 5 was the favorite, but they're close. Oh, we got 99 in the chat today. Okay, I had to join the chat just to get us to 100. Kathy says chalky, no fun. On break won't be much, but hit the exacta, try, and super. Well, if you bet perfectly, maybe that could be okay. When results end up like this, the more that the results are where the public is at, it forces you to be a much better than everyone else. If you had to box it, that tries probably nothing. Played it straight, it's probably okay if you played it straight, or very, the fewer combinations on a low point paying stuff makes it, I guess, better. Yeah, I even looked at it, Dennis. I was with you when I seen the 6 got second. I even checked to see if that was playable, and not with my opinion. Especially if I would have keyed the 4 and the 6 first and second. That would have been brutal. That would have been brutal because I'm paying for the force combinations 2 first and second. That would have been brutal. That would have been a winning bet that was just brutally bad. Let's see, it would have been 4 and 6. Let's just say if I don't use the 1, but the 1's the best part of the ticket. But if I don't use the 1, that's what it would look like. So that's a $12 base bet. Yeah, it's brutal. It would have actually been profitable by $1. But dude, every once in a while I make mistakes on tickets like that. I got and have to apologize, but that's a brutal ticket. That's brutally bad. And going back and looking at my betting board, really, I should have just bet. Well, wait a minute. I think the 4 was 5-1 getting in the gate, and he went down to 4-1. If he was 4-1, I would have just bet the 6 because he would have been the overlay, and 4-1 on a 7-2 shot is not really an overlay. But he was 5-1 when I bet. I'm okay with that ticket though. It was a play bet. I thought it had a little upside. One of my two, if one of the two winners would have won, it would have been okay, especially with the 6. Would have been okay. Got a nice big field at Tampa. And wait a minute, did I do the? I think this is Gulfstream's betting line. I think I did it in Tampa's race. Yeah, I did it at Tampa's race. Hold up, let me do this. Let me do this because I do this. I got to review my plays at the end of the day. No. Undo, delete. I want to just copy that and paste it in the right race. Because I do review my plays. I have to. I won't get upset about that play. Now I delete that and we come back here. 4th race at Tampa feels like yeah, it is a turf route race. I'm anti-speed on the turf. $16,000 claimer turf routes is where I'm anti-speed. I still want to glance to make sure I got enough speed. Speed's been a little bit better this week. Not great, but it has been better. I feel like there's enough speed in this race at first glance. I still got energy drink? Not really. One Fitz taking a decent amount of action, but his losing condition is if someone go wire to wire or someone gets first run over him. He's a very deep closer. He's not exactly a short price. He's a shortish price. I always say the worst betting racing is a short price closer. Been getting a lot of stalking closing tracks, which you will at Tampa on the turf. Been getting in position. We'll probably find a field he can eventually beat. I'm probably just not interested in 3-1. I already passed on a 3-1 winner. That was where I could have got. 2 might be able to get first run over him. Seeing if they ran in the same race. Was just average last race on an early pressing day. Recently taken a big class drop, dropped to this level last race. But like that, 13 in the first race. A lot of times it's not the first time you drop in a class, it's the second race that worked in the first race today with Vito's 13-1. I think it was Vito. I don't know what I think of the 3. A lot of times sprinters that close don't have the same punch, but he's ran some route races, but in a way it looks like he's a better closer at a sprint. I'm not sure what I think of him. And he's a deep closer, but he is a better price. Wow, I thought there was speed in here. Right now I'm not seeing that much speed. Let's see, the 4 gets first run. 4 might be interesting. Although he was running lower and stepping up, but I think he'll get position. I'm guessing 5 gets the lead, and if he gets the lead, he got a really nice mark 2 races ago going too fast to win. 3-1. I'll probably pick a hole in that 3-1 and just be anti him. 8 looks like he could press the pace. 7, I think he's making a pretty decent drop. 6 should press the pace with those sprint races, I'm hoping. There was 2 interesting horses in here. Who were they? The 2? 2 at 7-1 feels like value. I don't think I'm going to be able to do the betting board here. 2 feels like value, and 4 feels like a little bit of value for me. I think this ends up being a play bet here. I think I want to use that speed horse too. Who was that horse? I think these are the directions I think I want to go. 5. I'm betting the exact at my lowest range. The win bets, I'm probably going to be maybe a little bit higher than a play bet, but not much. I don't think this race is worth that much to me. I got just enough to be interested in the race. Did I miss anyone? I wanted to use the 5. I'm against the 6. No, I don't think I missed anyone. I was thinking that I missed a 7. We're just going to let that go like that. What's up, Feck if I know? Lloyd. Lloyd, were you here all day, or did I miss you, or did I do my ignoring you? I think I missed you. I didn't even ignore you today. Let's see what's always. Jockeys know the score. If I tell you you must get the lead and you have early contention and don't get the lead, you lose my horse. You lose with my horse, then you don't follow my instruction. Oh, you don't. Oh, if Lloyd, do you own horses, or is that just what you're saying? If you would have owned horses, Lloyd says I need to watch more. I don't want anything to do with jockeys. I don't even like jockey interviews. Yeah, you said you need to watch. Oh, but Disco does have. I'll watch Disco's show. Let's see. 8 gets the lead. 5's chase. Wow, I thought the 3 would get was the most likely lead horse here. Come on, I need you to go 23 and under. 23 and 2. Okay. These aren't the best horses, so maybe 23 and 2 I can still close into that. Who is the 8, by the way? 8 was a horse that had some sprint. He was one of the horses that I did want to go to the lead with the 3. Slowed it down at the half, 49. That does make me nervous. The 49 makes me more nervous than the 23 and 2. 4's in good position if he's good enough. Who's the other horse? I keyed off of 2 horses. Was it the 2 and the 4? Come on, 4. 4 got horse. I just need him to get through the lane here. 4 got some horse. Give me a path. Eight's not going away. That's the problem. I'm getting a really nice ride out of the 4, but I'm going to be second best with a nice bomber, and I don't have the exacta. Obviously, I can't be mad at that bet at all. I wish I had that bet. I thought this 8-horse was going to get some pressure. If I got pressure with the 3-horse, I think 4 wins that race. Oh no, it was the 5-horse that I thought was the pressure, not the 3, not the 3. It was the 5-horse. Five actually was in second and was trying to get the pressure. One was way too far back. Dude, maybe I shouldn't have used the 1 and used the 8-horse. I think 8 actually had some decent marks. 8 did have some decent marks. And he was at 20,000 not too long ago. Why did you have to have horse? Why did you have to have horse? And I don't think the 4 did anything wrong. I got the race that I wanted out of the 4. Feels like a missed opportunity, but fuck, I guess I didn't like the 8 enough to I can't say I could reasonably could have hit that. Let's see, I got to get rid of that. Oh my God, that is Cindy. Cindy Song. Her namesake wins. Who put that up? Feck if I know. Yeah, I wonder if Cindy played that horse. Oh, we don't have a lot of time. Let's see. Thaddy got aqueduct action going. Let's look at Gulfstream. I don't mind my last 2 losing players. Little bit of seconditis. We got a handy $100,000 handicap here going on the Tapeta, and they did back up off that Tapeta, and they got a slow pace. And I think we got a lot more pace in this race. There's a lot of horses that can get the lead here. Charles is already retired for today. That's not like Charles to sit on his hand all day. Really, Charles? Charles got to be joking. We've seen Charles hit some monster hits early, and I'll be like, "Oh, you should be done," and he's like, "Fuck no." Paul Show likes the 4-horse over there in race 7. Double Dog got an aqueduct play. Oh, this is the 4 you've been talking about. 2. Okay, we got you on our record, Paul Show. We got you go. That's the 4-horse. I did see a play with the 4-horse. That's the one. All right. That's the one. I don't like it when also eligible's drawing, and I doubt it if I got time to mark them. We'll see how this race up plays out. Let's say the 2 I'm hoping goes to the lead here. If he rates, because stalkers are winning, he is more of a stalker, but I'm hoping he's the pace is kind of hot here. Bad rail stalking day, 4 races ago. Match strides with the fastest, winner of the day. Average, nice win. Another bad rail day, wasn't near either of them. In last race, fastest, winner of the day, win. 4 stalking closing day last race. Got a nice stalking running style, ran in a grade 2 race. Nothing's wrong with that. Nice price. Nice price on him. I say he fits. Unless he goes to lead. He's kind of a tough call for me. If he goes to lead, I think he gets hurt. But if he rates, which is how I believe that they should ride that horse. Let's say I need the 5 to go to lead and go fast. I love the marks on him. Got some real class too, also. Great marks, but I need him to go to lead. I need this pace to develop with him. I need the pace to develop with the 6. I'm going to be hard on those 2 horses, but I'm doing my betting line like I believe the track's backing up. Now, if I thought speed was holding, my betting line would be completely different. I think the 7 got a nice running style for this race. I think the 8 got a nice running style with that race. That's a very nice race, too, back. It's very rare to get horses that close that earn a heart. He wins right off of that heart. I'm hoping the 9 is up there on the pace. I need the 10 to go to lead. 11 would fit. 12 fits. 13 fits. 14, I need to be on the front end. God, there's so many horses. Still got 8 horses. 13%. I'm going to try to break this down a little bit more if I can. Let's see, the 4, even if I give him a 10% chance, he's still an overlay that I think I could play. 7, I think, benefits and fits this race perfectly. 8 horse, I think, fits perfectly. 9 horse, I think, fits. 9, I could give a 10% chance, and I'm probably going to have a bit of a play on him. 11 fits, and he got, wow. 11 can be played. I don't remember who the 2 is. I do not remember who the 2 is. 2, I'm hoping goes to the lead. Wait a minute. 2, I need the 2 to get wrapped up. I want these points somewhere else. 17%. Do I think they got that big of an edge? I'm going to go with it because I'm out of time, and I'll go with my first instincts. Don't know if they're good. So my betting line, I would not be interested in anyone under 5-1. So 2, I was brutally hard on them, but it doesn't matter because I can't take 3-1 on anyone in this field. 5, I'm brutally hard on. Let's see, I could still play the 4, but let's see, 4 would be a 3-point overlay. 5 and 6 are right. No, they're over bet. I can't get to the 5 or 6. 7 and 8 are right on the 5-1, and I need better than 5-1. 9 is a huge overlay. I do a little bit with the 9, even if it's a playback. 11 is about a 5-point overlay. That's just a little bit better than the 4. Holy shit, actually it's saying that the 12 and the 13 are the best things I can get to. Wait a minute. 12 and the 13 are huge overlays if I'm even close to my betting board. Let's see, if I think I got a 17% chance, a 17% chance, a 10% chance, and a 10% chance, all I got to do is beat even money for every $8 I bet. If I'm right, the worst thing I'm going to get is $30 back for every 8. You know what? It's a play bet, but I think it got legs, and I think I could bet all 4 of those horses. 12, 13, 9, and 11. I'm ahead of the math at the very least. I'm way ahead of the math. I could even throw the I could even throw the 4 in there actually. For every $10 I bet, the worst I'd be getting is 30. I'd be getting 2-1 on a over. I'm slipping in if I can get it in. I might not. I think I'll be able to get that in. I will be able to get that in. Give us a long shot. If they go wire to wire, I got no shot. If they go wire to wire, I know I have no shot in this race. And anything under 5-1, I got no shot too. Okay, 23 and 2. I thought that was 25 and 2 at the first call. This does not look good. Is anyone gearing up? All my horses, I think, are way too far back. 4 is the one with the best shot. This does not look good for what I got. I got the 14 or the 13? I got the no shot. The 11's going to maybe finish in the best group. Speed held up pretty damn good. 11 might have got the most non-threatening third on the planet. Five horse wins at 5-1. I was brutally hard on the speed. Okay, I am going to take a bit of a loss there. That play bet added up to be $100. And I did not have a better than a 60% chance to win that race. I'm not even sure that 11 got third. No matter what, he was the most non-threatening. Even if he got third, he was so non-threatening, it doesn't matter. That's probably closest to my bet that I could have not did anything. Who was a 5? I know I was hard on him because of front end speed. Oh, that was a 13 and not the 11 that got third. Okay, so I did have a horse run, but it was non-threatening. Two, I was hard on the 2 because I was hoping he rated. I'll have to watch that race closely. I don't know if the 5 went wire to wire or he stalked. I really don't know. I was so busy looking at who was not coming from behind, which I knew I needed. Did anyone hit this race? And what was the face there? I kind of missed the pace too. I seen 23 and change at the first call. Did they really go 46 at the second call? That's pretty fast if they won 46. I would have got the pace that I would have thought they would have melted down. Yeah, I want to look at the 5. 5 is probably my best marked horse, which is sick that I don't play my best marked horse at a decent price, but that's what happens when you believe in biases like I do. I think 5 was hands down the best marked horse. You can make an argument that 8's up there. You can make an argument that the 10's up there. Okay, there was a couple horses that earned hearts, but 5 earned hearts in multiple races. Three of 4 races. Dude, that's such a weird spot to be in because I believe in my marks, but I also believe in biases, and I was really hard on them. Let's see, on breaks happy. Oh, exacta and try, and this try should be solid. The exacta should be solid. What is this exacta? At least 25 to 1, right? 32 to 1 on the exacta, so even better. Yeah, so you got a solid exacta. And then it does not suck that the 13 ran third for you. Nice hit. Thaddy had that too. Jay said Wolfie won the same race last year. I don't even know my race's name. What name is this? It's just a handicap 100,000, same race last year. Oh, maybe you're talking about that handicap 70,000, maybe in January. Yeah, absolutely a great job on that exact and try. That was a questionable bet. I like the position I was in. I don't mind it. Didn't have a strong opinion anywhere. Thought I had a good math play that did not work out for me. Nice, 252 for 50 cents on that try. Let's see. Power Local Media got the 5-2 exacta at Gulfstream. Nice. Solid exacta there, 32-1. I really want to see the face of that race, and I'm not sure if he went wire to wire or not. That's the two things I want to see on this replay. Oh, last year it was only a 70K. Okay. When I'm doing my betting lines, I make them to how I think the track's playing, and if I'm wrong about that, I look bad. It. You know, part of me wanted to say, "Oh, great, my marks made made me where I could have got to the winner," which is true. But my belief in how the track's playing makes me to where I can't play arguably top two betting choices or top two marked horses in the race. It's such a weird spot to believe in, but I'm a sucker for biases or track profile, right or wrong. What's up, Kali? Kali, however you say that. Hopefully I'm close. Let's see, Thaddy got a exacta key box and try over there at Oaklawn. Good luck. Come on, speed it up, guys. I want to watch the replay. Trying to scroll through, seeing if I missed anyone. Oh, what's up, JW? JW says jockey interviews are a waste of time unless they're hot. I just avoid all the jockeys, trainers, owners interviews. It's just not my cup of tea. Oh, so the 11 was right there on the wire too. So two, okay. Maybe I don't have to be that hard on myself with that bet. It was a play bet. Even though they were non-threatening. Callie likes to not. Callie, you got to help us out, man. Tell us what track you're playing. Cut down on the emoji and help us out with the track. And throw it all up there at once, man. Don't hog the chat room. We want to have fun, but it gets hard to read all of that stuff one after another. Well, welcome to the show, man. I've seen your name a couple times. Let's see how this race played out. Did the 5 go wire to wire? No, 6 had the lead, so 5 stalked. Okay, I'm more okay with that. He was second the whole time, but he's about 2 lengths off the lead right now. 1.5, 1.75, maybe 2 lengths off the lead. I'm not a chart caller. 23-2, and I just want to see the half. If they won 46, I got everything I wanted except for the breakdown. I think I seen someone said that they went 46 at the half. 40, okay, 46-4, so it wasn't a flat 46. Still, that's a pace where now these are better horses than your average Gulfstream race card. And where did this 13 come from? Is that the 13 with the white cap? Oh no, 13's coming from way back with the 11. I seen the 11, but I didn't see the 13. And it looked like the 11 was going better. Okay. And they went 72 at the 6 furlong mark. All right. What's up, Ben Taylor? How's it going, man? 5 and 6 Dutch over there at Oaklawn. Good luck. Grandma. I think I said hi to Grandma, but if I missed it, hi, Grandma. We'll go over to Tampa Bay, but I'm on really short time, but I really wanted to watch that replay. What are we in, the 5th race over there? Turf route, or no, I'm sorry, dirt route, 32,000. One broke his maiden in the basement 2 races ago. Comes back, wins at 25,000. Okay. I think the ends. What was it? The inside 6 post positions, but there is not going to be a 7 horse or a 7 post position here, so that really doesn't matter. Let's see. I needed to get to the favorite just to get a baseline of what we're trying to do. Ran in a couple starter stakes. 4 races ago, bad rail day, had the 6 hole, so 4 wide, not a problem with that race being average, winning, nice race, comes back. Another bad rail day, had the 8 hole, stalking closing day, running style was right. Decent pace, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. That first starter stakes came up on a bad rail. I'll say that's a nice race, and no shame in, I guess, losing a starter stakes. Normally, I would like to look up the form to see if those races came up tough. But he does look pretty convincing as the favorite. I don't think I got many problems with him. He's not the fastest horse early, though. That could be a problem. Oh, wait, he's a sprinter stretching out. He might be the fastest horse early here, too. He could possibly be on the pace. He should be able to get position. Three's just a maiden breaker that one running against the bias at a fairly low level. Slowest winner of the day. I can't really get to the 3. 4 ran against the running style last race. Might be a little upside there, but the other races were at Delaware, so I can't look up those races. 5 got scratched, so that hurts a no-go. 6 looks okay, but he's only 4-1, and I just don't think that's any extra value like you're getting overpaid. I'd probably think that he has about a 20% chance, which just means he's about fair value. I think the public pretty much got this nailed. I could get to the 6, I could get to the 7, I can get to the favorite. I can even get to the 1. None of them are offering me anything that I really want extra. I just don't think this race has any I think I'm too lockstep with where the public's at here. I would have to beat the 2 for first and second, even if it comes in 1, 6, 7. I don't know if that's all that much upside for an exacta, though. That's probably around a 20-1 exacta. Not bad. What's up? I'm gonna have to go with Berto on that name. What's up, Berto? Gulfstream Park. Yeah, we're gonna jump right back over to Gulfstream. I got no play over here at Tampa. Let's see, Charles taking a shot at Tampa. 7 with the 1-6-2-4. I don't. 7 was one of the contenders. Yeah. Let's see. They're loading in the gate. They're off, and I'm not betting that race. Good. I need some dirt sprints over there at Gulfstream is what I'm waiting for. I need some dirt races, dirt sprints, dirt routes. I really need to see how the dirt's playing for the Pegasus. We are already in the 8th race over there. Oh, we do got a dirt sprint. 15 minutes. I'll be able to watch this race. We'll have plenty of time over there. Why is he so excited? Uh-oh, Bentley's going over Baba, going to see his little cousin. His little 6-pound cousin, if he's even 6 pounds. Grandma's keeping up the foreign relations. The first lady of racing is just keeping up with everyone. Looks like exactly what we kind of thought over there at Gulfstream. It looks like the 4 main horses. Two, 26417. 26417. Slam the like buttons. Like and subscribe. All right. Really nothing to see there. That's a 6-1 exacta. And we can get right back over to Gulfstream. We got 13 minutes over there. And I do finally got a dirt race to look at. Have we, this is already in the 8th race. I actually, have we seen a dirt race? We've seen a bunch of, a couple of Tapeta routes. 5 star. I'm going to have to get the, Let me take a couple minutes, see if I can get this up and running. Stalked in the first. He came from 1 length off the lead in the first race on the turf. Oh, second race was a dirt. Oh, that's right. The 2-horse went wire to wire. We did see one dirt race. I think that's all we seen was one dirt race. I did like the way that race played out, by the way. 10-horse stalk. Whoop, wrong spot. 10-horse stalked to win on the turf. 8 got second. First to Peter race, the 6 did a deep stalk, almost a closer. It's been outside on the turf, by the way. I might want to consider that. I even started the day after that 13-1 saying I remember hitting that race yesterday. They did have that 2-horse close in that marathon race. So maybe it's not outside, but I might not be against thinking it could be. I think that race, it came in 2-6. And I think that was a fairly short field too. Let's see, we're going in the eighth race already at Gulfstream. At least the card is moving fast for me. Should have had Kiki make me a coffee, keep me going. Let's see, you guys know what I'm going to say. Gulfstream, I love the inside of the track. Once you get to post 7 on out, it gets almost impossible to win unless the track changed. Which makes me really interested in the Pegasus today because I know the favorite's going to be in like the 10 hole. But I'm hoping to see more proof that the inside is great. We did see a 2-horse first-time starter go wire to wire. I think the 8 or the 7 did get second, though. Second's okay, but winning is the problem with the outside of the track. Let's see, we got the grade 2. Let's see, 4 races go on the 1. Early pressing day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Stop the clock being the fastest winner. Obviously a nice race. Comes right back. Early pressing day. I gave him an excuse for being a closer that day. Comes right back. Stalking closing day. Right running style. Win. And last race, a win at a route. But the time, oh no, I don't keep track of Raceway Park or Remington Park. I want to always call RP Raceway. But gets the inside and automatically kind of becomes a contender in my head. Let's see. 2 got a little bit of speed. Oh, one probably going to be a stalker here. Possibly a closer if he's not quick enough early. If he's a closer, I don't like him. I'm looking towards the inside and I'm looking for speed and stalkers is what I want to be at Gulfstream. 3 races go on this too. Bad rail day. Had the 4-hole. Might have had the rail, but I don't watch that many replays. I didn't give him an asterisk. Still an okay race. Dueling while being average. Comes back, another average race. Not good enough. And last race, fastest winner of the day. Well, 19-1 makes him okay in my book. Four races go on this 3. Match strides for the first 2 calls with the slowest winner of the day, which he was. But he did stop. He stopped the clock being the fastest winner of the day. Next race, Stalking Day in a grade 3, just average. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. It was an early pressing day. He just had no speed. And last race had a route, bad rail day. I'm not sure what I think of him other than he has the inside. Full horse obligatory or whatever. Gonna be the chalk towards the inside. Can't say he's the fastest horse early. If he's 10 or 14 lengths off the lead, this horse got tons of class, but I got to pick a hole in a favorite. God, I wish he was on the outside. Every once in a while, he got enough speed, but I definitely can't trust him on the front end. He did win 4 races, go on an early pressing day, and he was able to overcome that and close. He's a classy horse. 2 races go speed favoring day, and he almost overcame it. 2 races ago, another early pressing day, and he ran a nice third. I mean, this is just a horse that I got to try to beat. But dude, stand out. I mean, stand out in the class. He's right now. I know he at least belongs class wise. 5 horse might be the best speed horse towards the inside. I like the last race where he went too fast to win. 3 races ago was the fastest winner of the day, 25-1. 6, we're just getting farther outside, has speed, but mostly at a route. I'm not sure what I think of him. 7 is where it gets really hard to win at Gulfstream. It just gets so hard to win unless this track is different from normal. 7-2, I want no part of him. I guess he can win, but if he wins, he beats me here. 8, I wish was on the inside, but he's not. Ran against the speed favoring track last race and had a I'm going to be hard on everything from 7 on out. Someone from 7 on out beats me. I wish the 10 was on the inside. If 10 was on the inside, I'd be all over the 10. No questions asked. We'll see how I think this math. I'd say I think the 4 is pretty close to a coin flip. With all that class, I hate the running style though. I'm going to go with a 122-point betting line there. Let's see. I'm curious if I can look up some exactas with this 4. Chalk Eater. I don't think they're all playable, by the way. I would look those up. I would be interested in these horses for the win. Even a 6 at 50 to 1. Let me look these up. 4 to the 1, $11. Nope. 4 to the 2, 34 to 1. Okay. 4 to the 3, nope. $12. 4 to the 5, 4 to the 6 are okay. 50 and 60. I actually don't hate that. I don't hate that. Is there any way the 6 or the 5 can get the lead in the inside? Or do I just go with the 2 and the 3? I don't think the 1 can get the lead here. I don't mind a 1, 2, 3 box. Let it be Gulfstream. I think I played at the biggest hits I can and play the 4 with just those 3 horses. I think I boxed the 1, 2, 3. But I think I try to get a win ticket with the 2, the 5, and the 6. 6 could be lower. I think I play this exact a solid. I think I even turn it around for a little bit. I got to test out this inside. Dude, really, I want to throw out the 4 and go 1 through 5 box, throwing out the 4. Let's see. I got to start punching. My big decision is just how much do I go for this race. Whoa, 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 whoa. Straight exactus. And then turn it around for less. Dude, I really feel like I should throw out the 4 and go 1 through 5. Can't do it now. Just be Gulfstream. Gulfstream for me. Just be Gulfstream. No, not the outside of the track. Not the outside of the track. I thought for sure that 5 was going to win when he got the lead. Not the 7. Did that come in 7-5? Oh, fucking outside of the damn track, 7 horse. 7 horse had a lot of class too. Okay, came in 7-3-5. I knew I should have threw the 4 out. I knew he had the wrong running style. Seven got some class. Oh, not the outside of the track. I still wanted to hit the exacta, but my thought of boxing the 1 through 4 and throwing out the 4. Oh, 7. I would have still had a losing ticket. I just wish it came in 3-5. I just wish it came in 3-5. I would have still had a losing ticket. Call on the exact and try. Austin, nice call. Why did it have 7 have to be in the 7 hole? He had to be in the 7 hole. If he's in the 4 hole, I get this. If he's in the 5 hole, I get this. If you replace the 4 with the 7, I get this. He was pinched at the start also and still won. I thought this race had a lot of upside. I really did. Nice win. Came off the face. All right, I got to go get my coffee though. Feel half of it coming down the stairs. Austin said the barn was on fire. Oh, man. Well, actually, I got to be glad that the 7 actually won, because I would have been pissed if it came in 3-5. And I kept saying that's what I wanted to do, and I did not do it. Rick says never ride the trend. $32 exacta. 4 had such a bad running style. I don't know why I did what I did there with the 4. I got intimidated by all the class that he had, even though I hated the fucking running style on him. I hated the running style. And I still gave him a 40% chance to win. Charles crushed it. Nice. Well, I know 5 had the lead, but I'm curious to see how far off the pace the 7 came. So I know he came off the pace. My big question is, did he stalk or close? Rick's on his second Rolex day today. Nice. Wish I could say the same. Had a nice hit, but not a Rolex day. Austin's not into the big stakes. Going to be looking at Turfway tonight. Well, fuck, 2 Rolex, double Rolex day. Oh wait, that's Rick said double Rolex day, not Austin. Did Austin hit that race? I think Austin hit that race, right? Yeah, Austin hit that race. Oh, come on with the jockey interviews. I'd rather just watch him put a mic up to the horse's mouth. I don't care, the jockeys. Oh. All right, nicely done. They got me there. Oh, Rick, you were talking about Charles. Yeah, Charles puts it in there. Charles, when he has big days, he has big days. Let's say we got a turf route, made in special weight. I still want to see that replay. I can't concentrate right now. Let me see. I don't think there. Let me just see if there was scratches. No scratches. 5-2 on the outside. Let me start with the favorite here to see if I want to. Oh, first time starter in the favorite on the turf route. No way I know if that's a good super lightly raced horses. This race I'm probably not that interested in. I can see the one improving off of that bad rail race last race, but he only ran 2 races, and I don't know if 5-1 is the price that I want. Two's only run one race. Looks like he has the right running style. He got that old Z pattern. Made a move, fell back, made a move again. From the old time handicapping books. Let's see, this race I probably just don't want to play. I probably just want to regroup right now. I got a whole bunch of horses that only ran 3 races at the most. I got a turf route race where I think they're coming off the pace. But the horses that ran before, none of them been on the lead. I'm not even sure what the pace dynamic of this race is going to be. Got 2 first-time starters. One of them's taking a lot of action. I think I just let this race go for me. Let me see if I can catch that replay. Plus, I'm distracted as hell. Oh, 22 on the front end. I got no problem with that pace at Gulfstream. I'm just watching that replay. 7 came from the clouds. That's not normally what we expect at Gulfstream. And in the middle of the track. I just got beat by a horse that normally does not fit the profile. God, I thought this 5 was going to win. Dude, I still think he should have won. 3 just rode up the rail. That's the move that we see at Gulfstream. I just got tired. I can't say I hated the win bet on the 5. If anything, I hate just doing the exactas with the 4. If anything, that's the only thing I hate on that. I hate that I wasted money with the horse that I did not like. In fact, if I got rid of that part of my bet, I love where I was at there. Although those exactas were paying good. I know why I did it. Man. All right. All right, let's watch Tampa Bay. I got no play there. I got no idea what this pace is going to be. I do think the 5 could be interesting off that comment. And I do think the 1 could be interesting in that comment. But, man, not enough to where I want to bet this race. Kathy said everyone loved that 7. Oh. Put it this way, I am not happy seeing a deep closer win over there at Gulfstream. I would have rather got beat by a 3-5 exacta that I knew I should have played anyways. That makes me nervous going forward on the dirt a little bit. Let's see, Steve B likes 2 over the 4-5 at Tampa. Anyone else got Tampa plays here? Let's see, Thaddy, 3 to win in place. Oh, and the races are not getting any easier at Gulfstream, I don't think. Grandma says he's winning at 40% until she vets him. So, Grandma, you're the 60% on him, huh? Whatever jockey or trainer that is. He's a beast until Grandma vets him. Jevin, what's up, Jevin? Well, they are taking a long time with this load. Daddy says the 6 is feeling good. Is that the horse that's having trouble loading? Yeah, that's the 6. He's on all sorts of hassle. I'm the curse. Grandma's the curse. Oh, here. They're going to take so long. What's at least the next race at Gulfstream? Oh, 7, you bastard. That's the wrong 7. I did circle them. Three and the 7 just ran together last race. Now that I'm looking at that result a little bit more, in the last race at Gulfstream. God, where the hell do they come up with all these mile and a half and longer races? Mile and 3/8, mile and a half races. 6 has got scratched. So they are going to take their sweet time over there. We got 13 minutes. I might as well just go over to Gulfstream. Another marathon freaking race. I do not like these marathon races on the turf. Already in the 9th race. Wow. So Gulfstream probably is trying not to make me be on until 7 o'clock. I thought I possibly was going to be on until 7 o'clock tonight. Maybe they're trying to get us out of here as usual, like maybe 5, 6 o'clock, hopefully. So what, we got 11 horses here? Austin, you don't like these races either? I don't like them. I just don't see enough of them to like. Grade 3 race. I did do the tic-tac-toe board. Other than that 2-horse in the short field, the outside horses have been winning. We did have a horse go almost wire to wire. Almost, but didn't. We had the 6-horse closed, the 2-horse closed, and a 10 and a 12. I'm wondering if maybe the outside might be good. I don't know. Let me check the results for yesterday. I know that 12, 10, 13 came in. I want to see if they had another couple other turf races yesterday. Turf routes. No, that's today's. I'm just curious. They had the 9-horse win the first race. 9-1-12. They had that 12 in the 10 hole. That came in post 10, 8, 11. Those are pretty outside. That's a 5 furlong turf. That does not count. Then they had a 7 horse win on the outside in a 9. It was pretty outside yesterday. I don't want to play on a fair track. I don't hate thinking that this track might be favoring the outside. We did have a 2 horse win. It came in 2-6. How many horses was in that field? There have been big fields all day today. What race would that have been? Is that the 3rd race where the 2 horse won? Who won the 3rd race? 10 horse won that race. The 6 horse won this race. So it must have been the grade 3 race where yeah. Did he circle the field? I don't remember. That was a 7 horse race. 6 got second. Five had a big lead. Oh no. All right, we got the 8th race to look at. Or no, 9th race to look at. I think Tampa's finally off. Still got 11 horses in this race, I think. I'm so distracted. Yeah, 10's the only horse scratched here. Okay. 1 just looks cheap to me. I'm going to be brutally hard on him, and I might be brutally hard on the inside. He is in very nice form, but man, it does not feel like a starter allowance of 8,000 horse restricted should win a grade 3 race. Two doesn't look too bad. It's like he comes off the pace, but I still think I want to play to the outside maybe if I can. Let's say the 3 horses coming out of that Fort Lauderdale with the 4 and was it the 11 or what was that race where he liked the 4 horse? Is it this right now? That's a Tapeta. Oh no, that was a Tapeta, but I think I seen that stakes. The Fort Lauderdale. He's coming out of that. I thought I seen another horse in this race coming out of the Fort Lauderdale. I just want to see if that produced anything, the 9 horse. 4 chased for a little bit and fell back. I don't think the 9 did anything. Let me just look at the results for the 7th race real quick. I'm just curious if either of those horses did. 9 didn't hit the board either. I don't know. Maybe that wasn't that tough of a race after all. Maybe. 3 possibly if I get a stalking trip. Part of me thinks he comes from, well, they did, wait a minute, this is a turf race. They have closed twice today. I do like the last race on this 4. Went too fast to win on a stalking day, but he went too fast to win. I do like that race. See, I think the 7 got 7-7-2. The favorites are catching my eyes right now. I like the 4. I like the mark on the 7, stalking closing day. Technically a stalker, but it was pretty close to that pace in the Breeders' Cup turf. And that was a stalking closing day. That's this year's Breeders' Cup. That's right. I don't know if I trust the Woodbine horse. I do like that race. Stalking closing day going too fast to win. That's actually a nice race. Ten got scratched. 11 made a nice middle move and flattened out in that Breeders' Cup. But he's not a great price. I don't see anywhere where I want to get to. The 3 horses that kind of caught my eye, the publics are all over them. 3-1, 7-2, and 5-2. That's not good for me as a bettor. I don't have a strong enough opinion to only want one of them. I hate these merit. I think I'm out of this race. 8 might be an interesting long shot. But I don't think I could get past the big 3 right here. I can't get past the big 3. Charles King off the pick 5 time for Charles. King off the 40, 11, and the 7. I can't get past it. I can't get past those 3 horses. 8 might be the only other horse that I could add. Now 4, 7, and 11, that might not be a bad box, but I don't think I really need it or want it. Let's see, the lowest combination of that group. What's the lowest and the highest? Probably not great. Nah, 14, 15, 19. I think the highest one is 20-1. I think I just sit out this race. What's up, Mr. Clutch? Is there a chance to go and do a double here? We do have a dirt race going forward. How are they supposed to bet the next race? Three's supposed to be the favorite off of a year layoff? Oh, that sounds so wrong. Hasn't raced since February of last year. Me looking up his marks and everything makes no sense. Let's see. I would think that the 2 would be too far back. I'm an inside homer there. I still want the inside of the track. I do like the 3 horse. Bad rail stalking closing day, going too fast to win. But he's been as low as 12,000. He has to be longer than fuck. I don't mind the 4. Who are they supposed to be betting there? Six does not look like a grade 3 horse to me. Neither does Picking Up Pennies. Very nice horse, though. He's stepping up. Been on a nice little win streak. But I know the 7 just beat me, but I still can't get to him. And Dorse looks solid, but I would want him to be on the inside. And I still can't wrap my head around the outside of the track. Let me look at these doubles. Maybe I could play a double. Let's see. Can't play to the 1. Who was it to the horses I wanted to play to? The 3 and the 4. Oh, 4 to the 3 and the 4 are going to be huge. I'm going to take the 3 horses I like if I can get it in. To the 2, 3, 4. Mostly I like the 3 and the 4. I think I checked all of those doubles. So this is a 9th race. I got to put this in the right place. 4, 7, 11 to the 2, 3, 4. I'm hoping just to get a double going here to the inside. Ugh. Oh, we got some bumping and already a big old steady on that 5 horse, it looks like. 5 horses getting in about 10 lengths of trouble already. Oh my God. Now he's rushing up after, man, if he wins this race, he is so much the best fucking horse, it's not even funny. I think this jockey should have just relaxed after all of that trouble. He wanted to lead. I guess he wanted to lead at all costs. Wow, did he get in a lot of trouble. I think he got knocked around like 2 or 3 times. Steadied for maybe about 7 strides there, if I'm not mistaken. Let's say I got so much time, I'm going to look at the results for the last race. It came in 5-1-8 over there at Tampa Bay. Seven's getting the perfect trip. 5's probably getting a perfect trip too on the lead, but this pace might be fast. I can't ever tell with these marathon races. I need 7 to continue this move. 11's getting a nice trip. So's the 9. 7 can't carry on. I think I got to give up on the 7 and root for this 11 and 4. I think 11 looks the smoothest, easily the smoothest. If 11 doesn't win this race, I don't know. Well, 11's kind of flattening out, but here he comes. All right, he should win this race. Are you going to win the race or are you going to fuck around and make me look bad? There you go. 11, 9, 12. I will get a live to a double at least. You think they were going slow? Grandma, I don't look at marathon races. I have no idea if that was slow or not. I thought that actually seemed a little fast. For a mile and a half? But you know what? You probably know better than me on that. Daddy, you're on fire today again. Daddy with the exacta, nice. Yeah, Jevin, I think Irad is putting on a show, isn't he? That's at least 3 wins today, if not more. I'm glad those exactas were not paying like 25 to 1 when I looked at them, because I probably would have been a sucker on the exacta. So I'm glad I just went with the doubles there. Charles is on fire today. Charles, can I get a loan, man? Can I get a loan? Dude, I hit one race for a little over $2,000 today, and I need a loan from Charles. Dude, Charles, you got to be close to a Rolex, if not better today, right? Yeah, and I did call him out. I do feel like he cost me a race. That is right. I did call out the apprentice Irad. Dude, they probably got the shakeup in the back room over there, and he took offense. He took offense because after that ride, he is putting on an absolute clinic. Oh, by the way, this should be a nice exacta. Who hit this? Charles hit the probably exacta and try, and Thaddy I think hit this 33 to 1 on the exacta. Nothing's wrong with 33 to 1s. Way faster Rolly Day. But nice. Those are enjoyable days, man. Enjoyable day. Anthony. What's up? Anthony jumps in with the exacta. You better get your gloves ready. Money fall. Oh, did Charles hit the try here too? Boom, exacta, try, king on the 9, backup ticket, first leg of the pick 5, and 100 to place and show on the 9. Yes, all over that. Oh, and the try closes out with a 45 to 1. You know what? I'm leaning towards, I'm beginning to really believe that the outside of the track is really good. Oh, thank you, Anthony. Good, yeah, we definitely got a great show. Now, I don't always have great energy, but it's been a fun show today. Hope you check us out in the future too. Don't just hang out for the big days. Like the guy said, we do this shit every day. Hitting bombs. talking races, hanging out. If you're playing alone in your computer, man, come and join us. You might not like the handicapping, but it's a fun chat room. Background noise, even if it's background noise. Check us out. We got a lot of original handicapping. We try not to have any bullshit here. We're not trying to sell you guys anything. We're pro handicappers. We don't really care about the industry over here. Yeah, lots of very good handicappers, and you'll get to know who you gotta respect in the chat room without a doubt. The only way you get status in this chat room is giving out tickets. If you come on this show and try to tell us how great you are without picks, we don't have much room for people like that. You gotta put out picks before you start talking too much shit. Thank you, Nathan. You got to throw out those picks, and trust me, we'll notice. We will notice. Yeah, Charles is saying that's absolutely true. You got to earn the right here. Charles is a guy that gives the show a lot of credit for becoming a better player. First year he sucked. Charles been on fire fucking what? At least the last 2 or 3 years, right? Maybe the last 2 years you've really fucking became someone that has to be taking notice. Throws up his picks in advance too. Is that Leanna? Hopefully I'm saying Leanna's first name right. Please forgive me if I missed that, Leanna Perez. Don't talk shit here, please. It draws too many flies. Is that a $274 try for 50 cents? Well done, Charles. And if anyone else hit that, Fatty with the exacta. Sounds like a lot of you guys, or a few of you guys hit that exacta. And by the way, I know there's some smart people here, and Lloyd, Lloyd always comes and helps us out. And we're not big, but if you're worried about giving your picks out, and maybe you get a big following in the chat room, and you're worried about your odds going, fair point. But if you want to brag, I always say, you know what? Wait until the gates open up and then put up your pick. If I get it. We're playing against each other. But if you want that right to talk a lot of shit, if you want the right to talk shit, wait until the gates open. We're watching the chat room. So, if the play comes, before they cross the finish line, we will let that go. No doubt about it. All right, I'm alive to throw, what is it, 3 horses in the next race? I need the inside to be good. I couldn't take the favorite. The doubles that I was considering with the favorite, I wanted the inside horses, but I did have to leave the favorite off the ticket. I think all of his combinations were paying about 10-1, and I don't want that. I'd rather lose than have a ticket that I think is a long-term loser. I think I'm alive to the 2, the 3, and the 4. So I just want to know if I got tickets that I'm happy with my tickets. Win or lose, I'm happy with my ticket. The 2 is paying 103 for every dollar I bet it, 51 to the 3, and 126 to the 1. So win or lose, I like my position. Grandma just posts her shit on Twitter, but Grandma doesn't put out Grandma doesn't always put up her pics, but she posts her tickets. Grandma's all about the receipts. And if we got some more turf races, I might adjust to thinking the outside is where I want to be. And if you guys are new and want to watch a lot of videos, I got over close to 500 videos and always making more. I leave my losing days up. I have my breakdown days up. And we have, obviously, if I'm going to brag about my big scores and do my highlight videos, I'm definitely going to leave my losing days up too. Plus, we got some short videos too. But now there's nothing to say. I can't fake those videos anymore. Everything I do is in front of people. JJ, thank you very much. Just started watching 3 weeks ago. And he's up because of this show. Thank you very much. I do, we always appreciate the kind words. Thank you very much, JJ. Yeah, Charles, pick 5 tickets are not a big part of his plays. But he plays skinny tickets with if when he gets it right. Charles, have you ever hit a pick 5? Oh no, I do know you hit a real skinny pick 5 just recently for like what'd you have, a $12 ticket for like $500 or something like that? $600, I think I remember not too long ago. All right, Tampa. Is there enough time to look at this Tampa race, and do I care that much? 7th race. It is a pretty big field. I I always like to do the betting line because it's more of a representation of my betting, or not my betting, but my opinion. But I don't think I'm really going to have time for it this time. Let's see the 1. Got a couple 1 race samples. I have I can't do a bias or anything on a 1 race sample. It'd be crazy for me. If you're a speed favor or speed figure handicapping, I always pose the question, how can you make a speed figure on a 1 race sample? Just a question. Last race was nice. Speed favoring day, probably lost to the horse he was dueling with. Because when I have that it was a speed favoring day, that means pretty much every horse went wire to wire. So he did get the lead at the second call, but I'm guessing, because I know how I make my notes, is that he was dueling with the horse at the first call, got a little bit of a length lead, and that horse came back to catch him. But I don't like Route to Sprint, even though he was fast enough last race. Let's see. 2's coming out of that same race. I could downgrade the 1 because 1 was a speed horse where 2 was a stalker. 2 was at a bigger disadvantage. If I wanted to get cute there. I do think 2 got a little bit of upside at 11 to 1. Oh, and the horse, okay, the 3 was the horse that dueled with the 1 on the speed favoring day. So this is a rematch race. The 1, 2, 3 are all coming out of the same race. So I was right just by knowing how I make the notes. Or wait a minute. That might be the same. Oh, same day, different race. Wait a minute. I take that back. I don't think I'm going to have time to make it through this race. They're getting pretty close. Let's see, the 6 and 7 out. It already feels like a pretty competitive race. Let's see, I got to get to the horse that they're betting. Two races ago on a bad rail, he dueled the whole way around, but he had the 4-hole. Might have been hurt by that bad rail. It just depends. I'm not going to watch that replay. I can see him winning. I'm not sure where I see his big edges at, though, where he should be 2-1. The 9 ran on that same January 8th speed favoring day. And so did the 10, and both of them ran against a bias. I'm not doing a bet here. But I like that note on January 8th. I'm rooting for one of these horses that ran against that speed favoring track. That would be the 10, the 9, and was it the 2? I'm rooting for the 10, the 9, or the 2 to win this race. 10, the 9, or the 2. Cindy, what's up, Cindy? Glad to see you back today. Oh, we don't care. You know what? I don't know chat room etiquette. I don't care about do people really get insulted by caps? Do people really get insulted by that? I know it's supposed to be you're yelling. I always see people apologizing for that. I don't know. Maybe the chat room would disagree with me that it's not okay. But what's up, Cindy? Cindy, did you turn those ladies into horse players, or are they just stuck to the slot machines? I don't know if you left, because it didn't dawn on me until later that I re-brought you up in your ladies' brunch or whatever it was. And I was saying, we've been seeing a lot of chat room talk and videos about what can horse racing do to save horse racing. And I said, you know what? We're all nobodies. But what you can do is what Cindy did. Bring your friend to the track or play on the ADW and just see if you can do it on your own. So I gave you a nice little compliment yesterday on that. I don't know if you've seen it, but that's what we can actually do. Telling a track they got to leave to lose takeout and all that shit. What does that? It doesn't do anything. Ten's running good. Ten's one of the horses that I was rooting for. I think it was 10, 9, and 2. 2's running good too, but 8 did not get any pressure. But I think 8's getting out of the way. If he doesn't re-break, I think this could be a pretty, no, he kind of cut that corner pretty good. $11 comes off the pace. Think this 9's flying, but he's running out of time. No, he's running out of time. What did that come in? Did I even see the 11 horse? I don't even know if I glanced down and seen an 11 horse. Did I? Well, if he was going to win, that's the way he was going to win. He's an off the pace type. Ran against a couple biases. Wow, he was 3-1, huh? So why was he 3-1? Is Tampa coming off the pace today? You know what? I want to get this take. Let's see how many dirt races we got left at Tampa. One. You know what? My one at 28-1 got closed on that exacta that I hit, and I'm just living off the proceeds. I'm wondering if anyone went wire to wire on the dirt at Tampa today, especially a sprint. That's the only way I get to the 11. I'm curious enough. I know I'm on short time, but I got my doubles in, and I don't know if I want to do anything else here. I'm curious. I said that earlier and never followed up looking. Tampa might be backing up a bit today. I'm just curious. I just care about the turf sprints because there's one more that this information might make a difference. Let's see. First race was a dirt race. That was a race. Wow. That's when I hit. I hit the first race at Tampa, and that's it today. He closed. Although $170 exact. And what more do I have to do in a day? Six closed. 7 horse was in the 6 hole, and he stalked. Oh, it might even be outside and off the pace. 5 horse was in the 5 hole. He stalked, but he came from one length. I just want to have him closer there. 7 was farther back. That's a route. And this 8, I'm pretty sure this 8 closed, right? Was it the 8 at Tampa? Hold up. Was it the 8 at Tampa that just won? Was it 8 or was it? Oh, it was the 11. It was the 11. I'm pretty sure he came from at least 5 lengths back. 3, I think, came off the pace. And he's a horse that I normally wouldn't have thought fit here. Although he is making, well, that's a Chucky Town. I'm not sure that's a class drop. Allowance 1X at Chucky Town, I'm not sure. And before that, he's just a regular, even stepping up a little bit. None of the speed held on. Who's the 9 horse? 9, I think, was the speed horse that just held on for third. Okay. Man, this might be a little outside. It might be off the pace at Tampa Bay. That's right. That 1 horse in the first race had a pretty big lead going in a stretch, and I think some of you guys said he looked like a winner until the stretch. Let's see. That was the 8th race. Or wait, was that the 7th race? That might have been the 7th race. I think that was the 7th race. Yeah, because that's the only way to me thinking that I could have got to the 11. I would not have liked the 11 unless I thought this track was backing up. All right, let's go over to Gulfstream. I got some long shot doubles. I really want this track to be favoring the inside like it usually does. But I do got to take note that fuck that 7 beating that 3-5 on the inside is not what normally happens at Gulfstream. Horses normally don't come from the center of the track, or even maybe even farther than the center of the track, coming from fucking 8 lengths off or whatever he was. The one, I would have liked to have the one, but not a $10 double. So that's the only reason I don't have the one. And there's no way I'm doing anything with the one here, even though I like the inside, even though we got class. 9-5 on a year off is just somewhere I cannot go. Two, I didn't like him other than he had the inside. I don't even like him. I don't like his running style, nothing about him, but I got him. If they break down, I can root for them. I got them. I did like the 3 horse. That last race, or 2 races ago, that bad rail stalking day, had the rail, was on the front end, do it a little bit, going too fast to win. That is an eye-catching move that I do like. But I did mention that this some of these low class races do concern me. Four's another speed horse. You know, I'm hoping the 4 rates and the 3 gets the lead. But I got the 2, 3, 4 is what I got to. He's another horse that went too fast to win while stalking. Got a cheaper race that I'm a little concerned about. But I will be rewarded if I'm right. But I don't think I want to do anything more. 6 looks good, but he seems, the horses that I already suspect have a little class disadvantage. Both have speed. The 3 and the 4. They should, if I'm right about the inside, which I'm not sure I am right now, should be able to keep this horse off the inside. 7 adds more speed, but he's kind of got some class issues also. And then some of the better horses are on the outside, but I've been so anti-outside at Gulfstream. If any of them if any of these outside horses were on the inside, I'd be on them. It was a pure bias play. Is there any way the one on top of the 3 horses that I got, could that interest me enough to do? 30-1 is the lowest and 96-1 is the highest. I would play that like a saver if I did that. I don't necessarily like it. If it wasn't paying anything, I wouldn't even consider it. But I think that's the only thing I could do extra here. The lowest one is paying 30-1. The highest one is paying 96-1. I might just be priced in to do that. I probably just priced in to do that. Let's see. Charles says hopefully one is what? One is what? Charles, do you need the should I do this exacta or no? What's up, Sean? Haven't seen you in a little bit. I boxed the Staffy entries. Let's see. You guys are killing me with the trainer's name. Let's see. Who's the Staffy entry? Okay. Okay, I'm with you on the 3. Who's the other one? I need the 3 to win of that group. 3 and the 7. Okay. If 7 was on the inside, I'd be all about all the outside horses. This is just a pure bias play for me. Although I do think this one is class hurting too. What, did Nathan just get a nice hit over there at Santa Anita? Nice. Nathan got his finally. He used his finally already today. Hopefully that puts you up to instant winner. Hopefully that's a shit house to the penthouse. Dude, I think I am priced in on the value of this exacta. I don't have to play it for much. You did? Nice. Nathan went from the penthouse to the shit house. We love it. Or no, from the shit house to the penthouse. Did I say that right or wrong the first time? Oh, but you didn't do the show bet. You didn't do the show bet. How did you not do the show bet? So I did do a little saver, a saver that I still think can be profitable overall. But I don't want the one to win. Come on, 2, 3, 4. Let it be Gulfstream. I gotta go feet. Oh no, not on the asbestos floor. Outside horses are running. This can't be right. This is not Gulfstream. This is not Gulfstream. I'm beginning to believe that this track was overdone. Come on, Ford, give me a shot. Come on, Ford, give me a shot on the inside. This is not Gulfstream. This is not Gulfstream. This is not Gulfstream. This does not even look like Gulfstream right there. Oh, I needed this rail. I've seen enough to be really concerned about the inside does not look like a positive to me. Ford might have got second, but that's a close head, Bob. 4 did get second. 2 did get fourth. So I don't mind my double play. But this does not look like Gulfstream. I was really hoping that the inside was looked really good because I wanted not to play Cyberknife. Four ran good, showed some guts, barely got a head bob. That would have been a nice double, but I get beat by the 9 horse on the far outside. And that was my best double, 126 to 1 double. Austin with the boom. Charles, that one hurt? Yeah, I'm gonna be really nervous now. Uh, Austin, I hope you were squirming for this 4 to get second. Please tell me, is this an exacta for Austin? Give Austin. I need Austin to be on. Oh boy, who got second? Let's get that exacta. Rick got hurt, bleeding some blood over there. Yeah, I know when I feel like the track is not. This is not looking like normally what we see at Gulfstream. It's always a possibility on big days, always. And I did like the 9, except for the post position. I got no problem with them winning on a fair track. Oh, nice. Austin keyed the 4 with the 9, 9, 4, 12, and 6. Nice, nice, nice. A little backdoor exacta there. Nothing sweeter, right? What is that? Let's just call it 115 to 1 exacta. We believe in this. Oh, dude, I'm having a great day. Well, I've been bleeding back. I've been bleeding back a little bit. I doubt it if I do too much to mess up my day. Yesterday, I was pissed at myself. Yesterday, that flurry of races when I realized that I cashed $800 and still ended up losing for the day. I was a little irritated with myself yesterday. Cash for $800 and still lose a little bit over $300. That's not normally what I want to do. So after I hit that first race at Tampa Bay, I've got that in mind. Austin says front door, back door, he doesn't give a heck. Mike Smith still getting it done at 52. Was Kathy on that one too? Looks like Kathy liked the 9. Charles said, well, oh, Charles, you didn't like the 4 horse? I liked the 4 horse, but it was a bias play. In that race, it was me hitting that ticket is all about post draw. If the 9's in the positions, I play the 9 with the group of horses. 4 just happened to be in position, and I got enough marks to like them. And 25 to 1 or 16 to 1, whatever he was at. I made another bet that I'm not happy with, though, with myself. I did not like the 1. I looked at the combinations and said they were good. But I bet another horse where I thought the payouts were good, but I bet another horse that I said, well, he's on the inside and he's getting a lot of action on a horse that I hated. I did that twice today. I think that was more unforgivable about my play than anything. Now, I only did $5 exactas, so it didn't cost me much. But, dude, I'll say if I should not have did that. I didn't like the 1, and I still played the 1. In fact, the reason I didn't like the 1 is because of the year layoff. So any horse, it could have been another loser would have been better off than doing what I did. It could have been any horse that I could have put on top instead of using a horse that I don't like. Like the other horses I didn't use because I didn't like the post positions, but those horses actually had, 11 had some good races, don't like the post position. 9 had good races, don't like the post position. Seven, I was suspect of the 7 with more class in the 6. I was suspect of both of them. 2 I didn't like, but I love the post position, and at least he ran 4th. Well, yeah, I shouldn't have used the 1, not even for $15. Let's see, JN wants to make a new rule. What's the new rule, JN? Rick faded the 1. I think that was the right move. I don't know. I looked at the exactas and I said, well, if it's right, I pay for everything. I pay for the double and I pay for the exacta. Jan, you see a bunch of booms? We kind of got that rule. We call it now, Jan. Some of the guys send me their tickets. Some of the guys, I see some of their tickets and I'm okay with it. I mean, we try to. I want people to have fun. I don't want to completely be a hard ass. But yeah, I know you guys like to see tickets. I mean, we do have people that we suspect is but you know what? I always say that thing. If you're lying in a chat room, you're only lying to yourself kind of deal. If you're not really hitting that to get Dude, I'm one of the smallest channels out there. I'm not even a blimp on YouTube network. I don't know what the hell you get for coming on the channel and just lying. Yeah, I know, I know. You see a lot of booms and no tickets posted. Now, I go back and forth too. Because I'm a hard ass even when like chalk and people are booming when we call out chalk abuse. And then I watch the other shows and I was like, wow, it always seems like people are winning on the other shows on these little tickets. And I'm like, maybe I took too hard of a stand. Because it looks good if people are coming in, it's more exciting. But I do get it. I do get it. Try to put your bets up if you guys can. Even if you guys wait until the gate opens up, it's fine. You'll make guys happy. It does make guys happy. And I know a lot of these guys put up a lot of tickets when we see them hit things. Damien wants to do a shake-up meetup so we can actually see those 80% handicappers that always come in here and tell us we're playing the game wrong. They always come and never give out picks. Oh man, I probably wanted to look at, is this the eighth race at Tampa? Shit, they're behind the gate and it's a turf race. And I thought there was speed in this race. No, well, nine's coming off a very good race, but he's a short price. Eight's probably going to the lead. He's too short of a price. If nine rates, I think nine could be a player, but he's a short price. Seven, maybe. Oh, seven's a good price, but he would have to rate. If he goes to the lead, I don't like him. But if seven rates, kind of price is the five. Five's an okay price. They are off. And I think three, if three rates, three would have a good chance. I know I would be against the one here though. At first glance. But I got no money on anything and I'm just blabbing to root for something. No bot, no bet. Oh, wow. One did not go to the lead. So one is tricking me. Although he's rushing up. Did he miss the break or something? Or he just decided to rate? This pace feels a little bit of pressure and a little bit of fast. Hey, I don't know how to say your name. What is that, Callie? I'm just going to go with Callie. We're betting on horses over there. So we're just doing a handicapping show, hanging out in the chat room. Hopefully we're making money. All I can say is I know right now I'm having a good day, but I've been bleeding a bit back. I'm sorry I can't show the races either. Let's say 3 won that race. Wasn't 3 one of the horses that I said if he rates? I think I don't even remember, but he's 7-2. It really doesn't matter. 8 came off the pace. 8 did not go to the lead. I kind of thought he was going to lead. I thought he was overbet a little bit. Yeah, not any real upside there. 9 I said I thought can improve. He was only good enough for 4th. 5 got the right running, or I'm sorry, 4 got the right running style, but I'm not sure he caught my eye or even glanced at him. Yeah, was it Wednesday or Thursday? I think that was Thursday. I hit that race for 3K. I had a 3K hit this week. I had an $800 day that I got. Well, I never got up. I never. I was up a couple hundred after that rally, but I ended up losing that day. And then today I hit for 2 grand early in the show, and basically just been nursing that around. Haven't hit anything since. Oh, thanks, man. Come and check us out, man. So you know horse racing and handicapping. Yeah, I share my form. I got a lot of views on how I look at racing. I'm a full time player. This is what I do. Uh, Trying to get people better. We got a lot of really good handicappers. I got a lot of opinions about how to bet, why you should be doing stuff and why you shouldn't be. Just trying to basically the game is about putting out good bets that got long-term value. And at the same time, I'm going to tell you straight up that I expect to hit, or I expect to lose 80% of the races I play. But with that 20%, I have been profitable. So we're not a pick channel. We don't come on here, this is what I like. We kind of give the reason. And a lot of our things are, a lot of my plays, anyways, is all about value of, driven handicapping. I handicap to get to winning scenarios. There's a lot of ways you can go to every race, and I try to exploit the ones that I think are overpaying. It's honestly that simple. So you don't see a lot of chalk on this channel. Or if it's a chalk, it'll be something like I had a chalk hit with a 40-1 in second the other day that I hit. That was that 3 grand ticket we're talking about. You know. Thank you, Rick. And we've been doing this for a long time. So, I got a lot of guys in the chat room. They don't see my books, but they will vouch that I either help their game or I at least convince them that I'm worth watching, that my opinion matters. At the very least. So that's the best I can say about the show. And I believe you can't stay watching the show for very long without getting some ideas to make you better. There's no right or wrong way to handicap, but I do believe there's an optimal way to bet. So I hope you enjoy the show, but I got to go run real quick. You know what? Bentley and Kiki left and the house is quiet. I think I do feel like a little drink today. Yes, I do. Dude, I don't know. I'm going to have to get the checkup. I need that beta prostate or whatever going on or something. Yeah, and I am going to be trying to do some short videos, trying to do that. I'm going to try to do some of my so you guys don't got to keep hearing me repeat the same shit over and over again. I think I'm going to do some shorts, like what the channel's about. And I think my shorts reaches a new audience. But they're going to be like my rants, short little rants, or why things are bad, why show betting's bad. Except I don't want to do that. I said I don't want to do that video after someone just did a video why show betting is good. What's up, Earhand? Yeah, some of the guys been on fire. I only had one, but it was a nice hit. Bombs everywhere. Just ran second with a big bomb, but that was no good for my bet. Yep, the prostate issues. If you know a doctor in Michigan with a very small finger, I need to figure him out. Small and skinny. I don't want small and fat. I need a small and skinny finger. Oh God. Let's not dwell on that. Oh, Gulfstream Park. Holy crap, they're sneaking up. Let's see, I've seen enough at Gulfstream to be convinced that the outside of the track on the turf is playing at least more than fair. What's up, Frank? My man from Venezuela. What's up, man? Or wait a minute, is that Frank? Or is that you from Venezuela, or is that Frankie? Now I might be getting my people mixed up. But what's up, anyways? Let's see, one got speed, but I'm a little worried about the rail. I do like that race 3 back where he went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. He earned my hearts. He comes right back and wins. Sprinting, stretching out. I'm going to have to pass. I'm leaning towards that. I do believe the outside of the track is a little bit better. Maybe even a lot better over there at Gulfstream. Going in the 11th race, I doubt it if I can do a betting board. Two horse got speed, going to be on the inside. I could see a speed duel happening. What distance is this? Okay, so it's not a marathon. Okay, I'm happy with the distance. Coming off of nice races, but no one went wire to wire. Someone came close. No one went wire to wire today. And the outside definitely looks like it's better. Three looks like a player. If he circles the field, maybe, unless I'm just wrong about the call. 4 is going to be in the middle of the track. Not a bad race last race. Fastest winner of the day. I got to get to some of these. I got to figure out who the 9 is. Let's see. 5 is also out. I got a feeling I won't be able to wrap my head around anything here. I feel like I'm under the gun. Let's see. The 6 is coming from Santa Anita, and I just don't keep track of Santa Anita. Front running style for the most part. Gets outside of the track. I wouldn't be too quick to throw him out. 5-hole. They have been coming off a little bit of a pace. I think 7 fits here. 8 fits. I'm not even sure what part of the world these races are. A little annoying that I got a bunch of one race samples on him. Nine is the favorite. I think he's going to get benefited from the outside. I'm going to make my betting line. Like, I really do believe that the outside of the track is bad. Well, we got 8 horses in this race. I'm just going to see where the math ends up real quick. They all start at a 15%. I'm going to be hard on the 1 and the 2. Boy, it leaves everyone else at 19 unless I can break it down some more. I think the 8 offers a little bit of value, but still got about a 10% chance, but definitely an overlay. I'm going to lean towards, I do think the 9, if I'm right about the outside, should be the chalk. That leaves me with 4 horses. Let's see where that breaks down to. 17%. I'm going to be hard on the 3, even though I think he's a real player, but he's inside of the track. Let's see angles out. I'm stopping at 17 because I want to rush to see if I can do anything here. 8's definitely the best overlay I can get to. 7's a decent overlay. 5's right on the thing. I wouldn't hate, I don't think I'm going to be able to bet this, but I wouldn't hate going with the 8 to win. I wouldn't hate betting the 4 to win. All of this could be done, I think. And I wouldn't mind more on the 7 if I did those 3 horses to win. This goes against a little bit what I believe. I believe you should go for the biggest hit. I'm actually would key off the 9 because I'm on short time. I'd have to check that 9-7 exact. It should be fine. 9-4, 9-8. And I'd check the 9-6, but 6 would be the other horse. That's the direction I could go. And I think you could do all 3 of these horses. If I think the 7 has a 17%, the 8 has a 10%, and the 4 has a 17% chance, I think you could bet all of those would be really ahead of the math. 44%, that even a 3-horse win bet would be good there. You got to get better than 3 to 2. The worst outcome would be about $7, $14, $16 for every 6, 6, 12, 18. You're getting almost 2 to 1 on a 3 to 2 proposition math-wise. But I got no bet here. It just came up too fast. What's the longest long shot ever guessed in here? Well, we had a 67 to 1 shot yesterday that won. Elaine. And the rest are too many counts. We put it this way. We hit, or I personally hit. Well, I had a 2 to 1 over 40 to 1. That was a huge hit on Tuesday. Just missed with a 25 to 1. I just had a 7 to 2 over a 28 to 1 exacta. I expect to hit 5 horses at 20 to 1 or higher every month. Come on, 9 gets second because that's definitely a direction I would have been. It's outside. It's outside. That would have been a backdoor exacta. Now, I did say you had to check the price on the 6-9. Let me see if that was playable. I don't know. 17 to 1. Don't know if I could have played it, to be honest. Dude, guys, what would be the biggest shot we've hit on the show live? That 50 to 1 was before the live show. That was a tape show. Oh man, there's just too many. Rick killed that 6 with the smash. Yeah, real deal, sort of. I'll go with that. I'll go with that. I'll go with that. What's up? By the way, I have the. Is that D Peak? The Peck? Maybe if you could put that in. Can someone help me say that phonetic? What's up, man? Welcome to the show. Yeah, dude, we got about 500 episodes. You hit more long shots when that's where your play is designed to hit. It's almost like home run winner or home run hitters hit home runs because they swing for the fences kind of deal. Yeah, there was a 40 to 1 winner last year, but I mean, so many. Put it this way, on this show, 20 to 1 winners are common. That's all I can say. I'll tell you another thing about the show. So I said if you're a home run hitter, I'll also go the other way. If chalks are winning, obvious horses are winning, I'm not capping, or I don't even know if I'm using that word. I'm not exaggerating. If no long shots are running underneath them, I am supposed to lose. That's how my game's designed. If you look at the result at the track I'm playing and you see 2 to 1 over 3 to 1, 8 to 5 over 2 to 1, those kind of results, I am supposed to lose. My only goal is to lose less than an average losing day. When we look at a form and it's nothing but bombs, I have a big shot kind of deal. Grandma hit a 77 to 1 at Fairgrounds, but she was off. But we were off the air. Dude, who hit the longest shot of the day today? By the way, I know Charles having a huge day. Oh no, yeah, I do appreciate the questions, and we do like talking handicapping and answer. No, look, I have no problem with questioning about what we do. We got a lot of videos. Feel free to check them out. I know I will be the first to say watching these long 5-hour streams are boring because a lot of times it comes to 1 or 2 races for me in a day. My goal is not to. I don't set out to hit 5 or 6 races in a day. If I can find that 1 or 2, usually I'm able to bet it enough to where that's all I need. We leave our losing days up there too, days that I look absolutely terrible. We leave the winning days up there. I know it's hard to watch a whole bunch of 5-hour long streams. You know, and I know I'm in a space. I also respect the fact, man, that I'm in a space where you should come into this chat room and be skeptical. You should come in with your bullshit blinkers on, you know, or your bullshit detectors on. You know, the only thing we ask, or that I kind of ask, is, you know, feel free to come in the room like that. I think it's a smart way to do in a gambling space. You know, watch, keep us, you know, keep us on when you're playing in the background. You know, that kind of thing. You know, but I do respect the fact that, you know, there you gamblers been lied to so much. It's on it, but I'm not trying to sell you guys anything. All I want is clicks. So feel free, take part in the chat room, ask questions, whatever you got, man. We're here 5 days a week during Gulfstream. Oh, we got a lot of people watching all day. I got some shorter videos. I got some highlight videos, but it's harder for me to make the highlight videos now because I never labeled those hits in the big stream. I keep saying I should do it, but I spend so much time with my data and doing the show that I just haven't got around to it. And my all my highlight videos was before I got the cease and assist to when I could stop showing the video. So I can't really make highlight videos right now of me just screaming looking at my form. They don't show as well to when I could show the races. Well, I got a short. I got a couple shorts up there that you can check out that it's a minute long. Those were live streams. They're older. They show the video of a race. One of them I hit exact a 45-1 over a 35-1. And the other one was just a 25-1 winner. But I got so many of them, it's ridiculous. Yeah, check us out, man. We'll love to have you on here. Oh no, we only do the I only do the American racing. Mostly Gulfstream and another track. Let's see. I got to go to the restroom, but I actually wanted to look at this Tampa race because I think it's our last dirt race. And I did realize that no one went wire to wire today. And I think I said that everyone's came off the pace. So I think I am interested in looking at this race a bit. But I am on really short time. Let's see, we got a cheap little field, $10,000 claimers here. The one I just don't have any marks and I need my marks. Let's see, I can see that he's dropping in class though. 2 looks like a speed horse. That's normally what I want, but right now I want to make sure this is this is a 9th race, right? He's normally what I would like here, but I'm willing to, if there's enough pace, I'm willing to try to see if I can get someone to come off the pace here. At 3, I don't have marks coming from a track that I don't keep track of, Chucky Town. Four could go to lead or he can stalk. If he goes to the 5-2, I don't want to make a case for him. Five's a router stretching out that I normally don't like. I'm sorry, I got to speed through this. Let's see, I think 6 will benefit from the outside, and if I'm right about the track backing up. Seven being a router, he ran a couple of sprints. He got really nice marks. You guys know I don't like route to sprint. 7-2, I don't want to build a case. Drop it in class. I don't want to build a case for him, but I would be interested in the 7 and 6 here. Nine, I would absolutely love the 9, not at that price. Been going too fast to win. I think he guarantees a fast pace in this race. Do I got enough time to do a betting line? I'm going to do my betting line like I think speed is bad. Let's see, there's no scratches. They all start at 13%. I don't think 9's impossible, but I think he's overplayed. And I don't want someone to go wire to wire. 8's going to benefit on the outside. I don't like the route to sprint. 6, if 6, I think 6 is the horse that offers a little bit of value to me. 5, I want 5 to get hurt on the front end. I think 4 is going to the lead. I'm going to be hard on the favorite. I actually think 3-horse benefits, but at 5%, even if I think he got a 5% chance, he's a huge overlay and offers value. I want to be really hard on the 2 because I'm anti-speed. One horse, I just think the 1 horse is super off. Where does my math end here? I think I got too many points left over. I do think the 2. All right, I'm sorry. I think the 7 is the horse that I think is the favorite. That's my view. I think 7 should be about 2-1. A little bit of an overlay. And I think the 6 and the 8 should be about 3-1. I'm not betting the race though. Jesus Christ, these baby nuts. 4 gets the lead, but I'm anti-speed. 7 ended up getting bet to where I thought he was fair value, so I'm glad I was not willing to do that bet. Plus, he's in a speed duel. Four looks done. Where are these closers? They're too far back. 8-horse got nothing, and dude, 6 needs to get a telegram that the race has even started. Well, 7 is a horse that I thought should be the favorite. Come on, 8. Come on, 8. Make this opinion good. 8's flattening out. It is all outside horses. 9, 7, 8. 9, 7, 8 there. Nine was in the speed duel the whole time, but he had the outside. Did he go wire to wire? 9 might have went out. That is my best marked horse on the form, but I gave him a 10% chance because I was anti-speed. 7 got second. Or 7 or 8 got second. I was leaning towards the outside of the track there. Photo for place. 8 might have got second. I'm not sure. It's pretty close between the 7 and 8. Me taking a hard view on speed. This horse has rated me, but I think he dueled pretty much the whole way around. Eight did get second. Let's see. I would have had to key off of the 6. 6 and the 8 were the overlays there. I don't know if possibly would have been a chance to think about hitting a backdoor exacta there, but I don't think the backdoor exacta was worth the effort. What is 9-8 paying? No, not at 12 to 1. That's not worth the effort for me. Eight got second. All right, we'll go to Gulfstream, so we got plenty of time. But really no harm, no foul, because, I was looking for this. So the outside of the track, I'm not sure if the 9 went wire to wire. If he didn't, he was pretty close to it. I'll have him borderline. The inside has been no good today. Just absolutely no good today. Other than that one horse that got second for me that put me up. But that was the first race, and I could not have hit that race if that was a later race. If you made the first race this race, I would have lost the only bet that I cashed that was any good today. All right, we go over to Gulfstream. And Gulfstream, we're in the late double, right? Another turf route race, and I'm the last race was hittable, even though I don't think the payout was too great. 14 is out. So is these two horses. Right, this is a 12th race. That does look right there. Yeah, that 9-7-8 was ABC. First, second, and third choice kind of finish. The favorite is on the outside. And I think I'm just going to focus on the outside of the track here. The Pegasus World Cup turf. That's right. They did that secondary. I've been I actually I thought I had everything marked up, and then I realized that I didn't have this race marked up completely. I'm going to try to get my marks real quick. I thought I was going to wake up in time to do it, but fuck. I'm lucky I woke up to come on the show at the start. $23-4, $47-4. That's actually a really nice race. Except I'm anti-rail. That's the problem. But that's a very nice race. Stalking closing day, that's what he was, and he went too fast to win. Little on the slow side, but he did go too fast to win. He started out slow and got into a hot pace. Earned a heart, comes right back to win. He won at no price, so it doesn't really matter. That ended up being a nice race. I thought that wasn't going to be a nice race, but it did end up being a nice race. But I'm still anti-inside, I think. I think I've seen enough to make me want to be nowhere near the inside. Starts out a little slow. Average, average. Can't look him up, can't look him up. 11-5. Stalking closing day, that's exactly what it was. Nice race. Very nice race, actually. Went too fast to win. Running with the bias, still went too fast to win. Best race ever that he did. Let's see, I can look up the 9-5 race. I got to be quick here, though. I don't want to waste too much time, but I actually need this. Stalking closing day. He ran with the track, came back and win, but the times are not relevant. That was a. I'm not gonna look up that race. I got enough there. Shit. Did I just waste time? Well, I'm gambling. I'm always wasting time. Nice race. Really nice race. Tell me, I hope there's nothing else to look up here. Ran against the bias here. Still made a nice rally, but was hindered. That was a mile and a half. Right running style, but time is not relevant there for me. They scratched the 13 or the 13 made it in? 13 made it in at 70-1. 9-14. I'm not going to be able to look up anything else. This is the last one. I just got to go with what I got. Bad rail. Stalking day. Kind of an average. Ooh, that ends up being a nice race. And he comes back, wins the heart, comes back and wins at 15 to 1. Okay. All right, we just got to see where we're at. Let's see, I am anti-inside. I'm just going to stick with that. If the inside win, I don't have a shot to hit this race. How many horses? Did I just have to count 12? I got to be brutally hard on the inside horses to have enough points to even be able to want to bet somewhere. Three, that's a nice raise. I just think he's going to be at a disadvantage. But I think he has a better shot than the other group of horses on the inside. I have no idea what this horse is. Going to be in the 4-hole. I just have no idea what he is. I'm going to be hard on the West Coast for no reason other than it's the West Coast and I don't keep marks on. I got to go with what I know. I definitely like the 6 horses race, and I think this 6 should be taking a bit of action. I'll come back to him. I'll come back to the 7. I think the 10 horse, I think the 6 and the 10 should be bet down to favoritism. I think the 11 gets a fair look at this. I'm against the 12. The 12 got the outside, been coming off, but I think this is a third horse we've seen on this Fort Lauderdale race, and I don't think any of them came back to run. Their only saving grace to me is the outside of the track. I still got 9 horses. Now I gotta find some stands. You know what? I said I was gonna come back. I'm gonna have to be hard on him. Where does that leave me? 8%, 13 to 1. I'm giving this 13 5% outside of the track. He's actually a overlay. I think you got a 5% chance to win, but he does offer value if you're right. He should be 20 to 1 and you're getting 70 to 1. I think that's a fine play if you want to make it. I think these are the main 6 horses here. But I did like 2 horses a little bit more than anything else. It was or 3. The 11, the 10, and the 6, I think, should get more of that. How does that look? I'm going with it. I'm going with it. 119-point betting line. I'm okay with it. Yeah, a lot of close horses to separate. I feel the same way. I think there's put it this way: the horses that I think should be chalk are about a 20% chance. The 6, the 10, and the 11. Although I think this should be a little bit more. I did like the 6 and the 10 more than the 11. I think he should be more like 15 to 1. I'm going to just reduce to 4. I don't know why I'm reducing to 4. I'm just going to reduce them. There's my 120 points. Let's see, 6 and 10 are little overlays. 11's a little overlay. I might play this race a little bit. I don't think that would be a bad exacta. Not going to have time to check it. I don't want to use the 12. I think I want to use the 13 a little bit and the 9 a little bit. Let me just see who they are because right now I'm just looking at my board. I'm going to use the 9 and the 13 a little bit. $13 gets an automatic win bet from me. Small, but small would be good. And in fact, I think I even do a small exacta key box. 13, 9, 6, 10, 11, and at 70 to 1 or 50 to 1, I even add the horse that I don't want really. But that's a small part of my bet. That would be on the smaller range. This would be on the bigger range. And I want to come back. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get everything I want. Fuck. I don't think I'll be able to get everything I want here. Which sucks because I'm putting in the weaker part of my bet first. Six, 10, 11, I will play that exacta for more. And I think I want 6 ends up being the best value there. 6 and 10 on the win ticket. I guess I got, oh no, 6 and 11 on the win ticket. I'm sorry, 6 and 11 on the win ticket. I was going to key the 6 and the 10 with some of the outside horses that I already used. But I did not get that part in. Let's see, I bet the 13, but I bet the 6 and the 10 more. Played this for way bigger than I did this one. This would still be the better hit. Oh, why do I gotta pee every 2 minutes? Oh my God. Don't go to the rail on this 13, please. Just keep him wide. And don't push the pace that hard. Just relax. He's gonna come back to you, I think. I just want first run with this 13. 6, I like where the 6 is at. If I'm right about the inside, I hope that's hurting the 1. Pace is I haven't been watching the pace real close. I don't know if that's fast or not today. Probably fast. Come on, 13, give me a thrill. Drift wide with this 13. Come on, keep this 6 going. Keep this 6 going. Bring this 13, bring this 10. Give me a shot in the stretch. That's all I ask for. Ah, the 3 horses got outside. 3 horse got outside. I needed him to get pinned on the inside and not make that move. All right, they came off the pace. God, you guys can't keep these horses nailed on that rail for me? You can't keep this horse pinned on the inside. How do you, a nice ride getting this 3 about 5 wide in the stretch. "13 outran his odds at the very freaking least. 13 was the best part of my bet. Was that fucking Irad again? I shouldn't have called him an apprentice. He got pissed when I said he's a fucking useless apprentice. Nice ride, Irad. I got to give it to him. Nice ride. I also was hoping that it'd go to the lead. I got no problem with him. That race 2 back was a great race. I needed him to stay on the inside, and I think he could have got beat. Maybe not. Maybe he would have won anyways. Seven got third. Seven got third. So even if the 3, I would have had no shot. I couldn't bet the 10 at 7-2. Only a half a point overlay. 6, I got the trip that I wanted on the 6. He just wasn't good enough. In fact, I think 13 outran everyone of the horses I like. I'm pretty sure the 7 got third. We got to get what? Put the gloves on. We need me matched up with Irad. I want to feel those baby punches. Nick, what's up, Nick? Yeah, today's an awesome day. I tell you what, I'm a little irritated. Not too irritated. I hit that one nice race and just feels like I've been bleeding, but I've been really watching it. I feel like I've been donating too much back. Got myself in a couple good positions that didn't work out later. I think I honestly only made one bet that I didn't like today. I think I made one bet, maybe two at the most. I think that race where I did the 5 horse win bet, I could have just walked away from that bet. I was ahead of the math, but I was betting 5 horses to win. They were all crazy long shots. They did run a non-threatening third. Well, yeah, but then again, would I have wanted the 310 exacta? And it's probably a decent exacta, but that's not an exacta where I would have had the right to spread like crazy. What is that exacta playing? 310? Yeah, it's paying 20 to 1, but let's say I didn't waste much money with the 13. I didn't waste much money with the 13. I wasted more with the 6 and the 10 to win. And I didn't waste that much money with this 3 horse exacta box. But I definitely wanted to do, well, $20 exacta. You want a 20? I want a $20, 20 to 1 exacta. That feels like a 6 horse race where you got a more of an opinion. In a race right here where I was against him only because he was on the inside of the track, and I knew I was going to do something with the 13. I thought the 6 and the 10 deserved to be the favorite if I was right about the inside. I thought both of them deserved to be the favorite. They didn't really disappoint me. 6 still held on for 4. 10 got second. 3 was just the best. But, to take a $20 exacta in a big field, you probably want that to be your opinion. Like that's the spot where you want to be. Where I only did this key box for $2. But if the 13, this was almost like a severe play bet. This didn't cost me, but I wanted that ticket because I know that ticket was worth a thrill. If I'm really right about the outside. Oh, well, that 5 horse key, I think the lowest horse I play, or that 5 horse win bet, the lowest horse that I had, my worst outcome, I think, was an 18 to 1 horse. I think I had an 18 to 1. I think the 24 to 1 ran third. I think I had another 24 to 1 and a 35 to 1 or something like that. Oh, and then the 4 horse that I slipped that in late. It was going to be 4 horses, but I did think that 4 horse might have been 12 or 4. He was probably the worst, not the worst, but the lowest price of the group. And then that double. I had that 5 horse that really ran well. I think he was 20 to 1 or 25 to 1. He finished third. And then I had that 4 horse at 25 to 1. He ran second. That would have completed a double. Got beat by a far outside horse at Gulfstream. And I do think Gulfstream is not looking like Gulfstream today. I think the outside of the track is way better than I think. Which you guys know is what I don't want going into the Pegasus. Because I was like, oh my God, they're going to favorite the 10 horse. This is an opportunity. Can I get simplification to run on the inside? I don't think I can take that stand now. In fact, I don't know where my stand's going to be, if any, in the Pegasus. Wrong race. Let's see, these outside horses did end up getting scratched. Let's see, Tampa Bay, I'm anti-speed on the turf. Oh, nice cheap race. I probably like this race better than the finale at Tampa at Gulfstream. I'm anti-speed. Let's see. Tell me there's enough speed. I think 2 ends up to gives a big pace. I like the marks on them, but I'm so anti-speed there. We got some class droppers coming from some tracks that I would have to look up. Give me another speed horse in this race. 6 should add, wow. Actually, the speed horses aren't being bet. 6 is going to should add speed to the race. Man, I'd like to say that the Sprinter, the 7 horse, would add speed. But the only race he tried at the turf, he actually ran a perfect running style. Wow, he's a nice price too. Let's see, the 8 is the favorite at 5-2. He actually fits this race perfect. There is a chance that horses that can get first run can beat him though. Ran on a bad rail last race. I think that was a good excuse. Boy, you only got 2 horses going to the lead. I'm a little worried if the pace is going to develop. 10 horse fits the race pretty perfectly, but he's on his way stepping up. I wouldn't want 3-1 on him. I wouldn't want oh, wait a minute. 9's 18-1. Wait a minute. Slow down. Don't go to the gate. Hold up. Now, I think 9's a good key. Nine got a running style that I think can benefit, and I think he can get first run. Could I work out a bet in time? Five got a good. Wait a minute. I'm seeing some real long shots that I think I can get to here reasonably. I don't have time to get creative, but I got to do a bit of a bet here. 9 and 5 to win. I think they both got roughly a 10% chance in my head. I think I'll get, no matter what happens, I think I can still get 10-1 in the place pool. I think I'm going even doing a rare place bet. I actually needed a couple more minutes with this bet here. I did a rare place rare place bet here. And I did have to play this pretty soft just because this is a complete rush job. Let the 5 relax. You don't got to run up on horses' butts. Just relax here. Jesus Christ. Who's the jockey on the 5? Why are we steadying so hard? Just relax. You got a good running style for this race. You do not need to be searching for the lead right now. And you should not be steadying for no reasons. I like where the 9's at. I really like where the 9's at. I actually like where the 5's at if this goofball just stops oversteadying a horse. Now I'm a little worried about that 49-4 on the front end though. But 9 looks like he got a pretty firm hold. Yeah, I think he's done now. They quickened and he didn't quicken with them. I was hoping that he'd have a horse to quicken. Four is going to win the race. The speed horse is held up for, I think, for second and third. Four had a good running style for that race. I got no problem with him winning. Seven had a good running style. He was nowhere. Eight never ran. Shit right on the 6. The pace was too slow for some of these closers in there. 9 I was liking where he was at, but once that pace quickened, he had absolutely nothing. 5, I have no idea what the jockey on the 5 was doing. He was steadying like crazy. But he didn't run at the end, so it's not like I can say he had horse. I just didn't like 2 was a speed horse. Him and the 6 had the lead, I think. They held up pretty good, but that 49 and 4 kept them from closing. I'm guessing 4 stalked. I'm not sure where I seen the 4 at the whole race. What's up, Evan? Charles just doesn't stop hitting today. Well, we all have bad days. Yeah. Actually, I would be having a very bad day if I didn't hit that one race. I hit one race today. That's it. And I wish it wasn't the first race at Tampa. I wish it wasn't the first race at Tampa. Because I'm feeling like I've been bleeding. I'm glad I learned that lesson yesterday. It really kept my bets in check after that hit. Okay, Tampa is done. So Tampa only had one hit over there. Let's see, I bet 1, 2. No bet. Had some things that I liked, but I didn't bet it. Tampa, I only played three. Wow, Tampa, I only played three tickets at Tampa. All right, Tampa was a very good day. Gulfstream, I haven't hit anything. Got myself in a couple good positions that just went up in smoke. Is that the right date? 28th. Place that. Close that out. So I only played three races at Tampa. So I played a few more races at Gulfstream then, right? No bet. No bet. That's my fourth bet of the day. No bet. I don't know why it feels like I've been bleeding money. I only made four bets today. Five bets. That's the only bet that I regret today. Six bets. Seven ran 25 to 1. Seven. Eight, that was really small. Nine. So I can still hit my rate if I hit the last race. I hit 1 out of 9 race. Some of those bets were extremely fucking small. Hit my decent sized bet today. So I hit the race that I know I needed to hit. Yeah, I'm 1 for 9. And if I didn't hit that race, no, I'm 1 for 10. 1 for 10 today. No, I didn't bet that race. 1 for 10. Didn't bet that race. 1 for 10 there. 1 for 10 there. And we got one more race. So I can at the worst be 1 for 11. Or I can be 2 for 11 and be just under 20%, all I claim to hit. Evan, what's up, Evan? We got chat room beef going on. All right, we got the big race coming up. 30 minutes though. They're gonna make us wait a little bit. All I can say right now, the dirt at Gulfstream does not look like what it does yesterday for the week, for the month, and for the year. I'm seeing too many outside horses, and I got beat by 2 of them. Makes me a little nervous because I was excited about this race. I love Cyberknife, but I wanted to take a stand against Cyberknife because the 10-hole at Gulfstream is never good. But you know what? On these big days, sometimes they overgroom the track, I guess. I mean, that's my only theory. Why was it all inside the last couple of days, and all of a sudden it doesn't even look like Gulfstream? We've seen a horse at a 7 furlong sprint comes from about 8 lengths off. That does not happen at Gulfstream. I'm not talking out of my ass either. Let's see. I got a lot of time to go with this. Let me grab my little report. Last week, post 1 through 3 won 75%. For the year, 55%. That's not what we're seeing today. That's sprints. For the routes, 58% for the year. we've already seen 2 outside horses win. The 7 horse and the, what was it, the 9 horse. Last week, 75% of the winners came from the inside, 0% on the outside. For the year, only 10%. And this bias has been going on for about, I don't know, 4 years, 5 years at least. I think I spotted it 5 years and been feasting at Gulfstream ever since. If you're new to the channel, that's what I'm concerned about here, because I come in and day out and I'm exploiting what I think the track's doing. And today, I'm nervous with these outside horses winning. Oh, running styles for the dirt routes. Speed's not bad, 29%, but I couldn't say that's a speed favoring track. 61% 1 to 4 lengths off the lead and 10% closing, so it's not a closing surface. And we did see a horse, that 7 horse that beat me, came from about 8 lengths off earlier today. Makes me really nervous. Let's see, I'll go through this race, but I think I'm going to try to hopefully do one more bathroom break. Maybe even light up. JW still can't bet the house. What was it? What was that race that they came off the pace with that 7 horse? Did we see very many dirt races, dirt route races today? I think technically we only seen 3 dirt races today. Now that 2 horse did win in the second race with that 11-1 that I used, but the saddle slipped on the other horse that I used. Let's see, in the 10th race, I think that's the only other route that we've seen. And the 9 horse won that race, right? The 9 horse, I think from the 8 hole, Endorsed won that race. And he was severe in the middle of the track. What did the chart look like for him? They should have the chart on that race. Damn, I really don't want to adjust the outside of the track. I'll tell you that. But, man, I am squirreling up a little bit. Uh, 10th race. He closed. Or did he close her? He might have. No, he stalked. He stalked. That was a race where my 4 horse got second at 23-1. I think Austin hit that exacta. It said he was in the 4 path and the 8 path. So he was nowhere near the inside according to the chart caller. I don't have a problem with the running style because the running style stalking was fine. Let's see, the 1 horse did not run, but the 1 was off a year. Didn't like him, and I still used him because I believed in the inside like a dumbass. The 2 still managed to get 4th, but he angled 6 wide. And not only did the 9 horse wins that make me nervous, the 11 horse did get 3rd. I think we only seen 3 dirt races today. In the other race, it came in 7-3, 7-3-5. It said that the 7 was in the 7th path. and he came from 6 lengths out, that's not normally what I see at 7 furlongs. If he doesn't run, it would have been a 3-5 exacta. That looks like Goss. I'm just not sure. And I really wanted to take a strong stand against Cyberknife here. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go to the bathroom and we'll do the betting line. We got plenty of time. And if I do a show tomorrow, I may or may not do a show tomorrow. I'm trying to do all the Gulfstream. I did get the form and I did start it. So I'll probably do it, but if I do a show tomorrow, it'll just be Gulfstream. What's up, Ryan? Yeah, guys, don't worry about other people. If they're lying, they're only lying to themselves. It does nothing, and it doesn't affect you from hitting your tickets. I just can't get into that one way or another. I just want people to have fun in the chat room. Like I said, a lot of these people do send me tickets, and a lot of times they don't. But no matter what, if you're not hitting, it makes no difference, kind of deal. But let's just have fun in there. It really doesn't matter. If they're lying to themselves. I don't know what kind of fame you get in the chat room, especially a super short. Dude, go to a big chat room and be a star. Don't be a star in my little chat room. My little chat room is nothing. Yeah, let's just enjoy it, guys. Let's just enjoy it. It doesn't really matter. We all have great days. We all have bad days. Well, hopefully we all have great days. I know we all have bad days. Let's hope everyone has great days. All right, let's go. Let's go here. Like I said, Gulfstream is making me a little nervous. I really wanted the insist inside to be great because the prices are everything that's good for a bettor is on the inside. Everything. If you could get rid of the 10 horse because he can't win because it's outside, oh my God, it's almost nothing you can do is a bad EV. Well, maybe the 5. But outside of that, everything should have an advantage. All right, let's see. Proxy. I got 4 races ago. I thought the inside was good. When I say bad rail, I'm talking about the first 3 paths, by the way. I think that's a nice race. I love it when I have an excuse like the bad inside in the speed. I don't like speed figures, but I still like looking at that when they regress a bit because I think with my notes I can explain it. I think that was a good race, but he was hindered on a bad rail day. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, he was a nice little stalker there. The pace was kind of average. Got in position at the top of the stretch, ran a nice second there. 2 races ago, Stephen Foster, I think that is. I had that it was an early pressing day. He was a closer that day. I think he was at a disadvantage. So I'd say that's a fairly nice race. And then he pops last race in the Clark being average. I say this is a grade one race. He's technically won a grade one. Definitely belongs. Was really hoping to get the inside boost, trust me. Let's say simplification. I've been a sucker on simplification for a while. Keep trying to excuse races. He was my Derby play. Actually, he was not a bad Derby pick. I keep forgetting that he did finish 4x3. Let's say 4 races ago. I liked that race. I thought the rail was bad that day. He had the 2-hole. I liked that race. I love that after a bad rail day, he improved. But I did think that Parks Derby or whatever it called, Philadelphia Derby, I thought that was a speed favoring track. He rated or he stalked, got tired, but I thought even though that Zandon horse that I can't stand got second, and I know he's not a speed horse, but I was a sucker for him then. He comes back, stalking closing day. I don't like that race at the Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile. I'm pretty sure I didn't fall for him then, but I can't trust myself to really say that. And then last race, I thought last race was a pretty nice race. I wanted to play this horse, but I honestly don't know if I can. But 30-1 makes a lot of wrongs look right here. Do I fire one more time towards the inside is my question. And can I make it the bet that I really wanted to go after this race? I will be honest, I hit a really nice ticket, and I've been giving a lot back. And I got to decide if this is really a race that I want to go after or not. I won't end up being a loser today, but I do get mad about how much money I give back after a nice hit. It is what it is. It's the life of a gambler, a horse player kind of deal. Let's say riding with Biden. Dude, the rail would have to be super good for this horse. The race that he won 4 races ago, I thought that was a speed favoring track. He handled his business in the grade 3 race. I don't know why I couldn't get the timer there. Oh, it was a 1.5 mile race. That's why. It was a 1.5 mile, and it didn't match up with the shorter races, so I don't want to put squares or circles when you're comparing a 1.5 mile to shorter races. So it was just a speed favoring day. He was a speed horse. He went wire to wire and handled his business. Well done. 3 races ago was a stalking closing day, in my opinion. He went too fast to win. I love that race. He comes back, wins off of that race. Bad rail day. He was in the 5 holes, so that shouldn't have hurt him. He was the fastest winner of the day, and he went on another race win, but those were kind of starter stakes. It was also a 1 race sample. To me, he should be every bit of that 50-1. I think the rail would have to be gravy. He would have to have, or golden. He would have to have everything his own way. And right now, I definitely don't feel that way. Charles already posted his ticket. They're getting him up easy. Come on, guys. Just drop the fighting comments, guys. I don't want to start just silencing people. But come on, let's go. We're handicapping here, guys. Don't ruin the chat room. There's people that are trying to handicap and they just don't want to get caught up in that on today. All right, where was I at? That was a 3 horse. White Up Hill was another horse that I might have got suckered in. Now, White Up Hill on the Kentucky Derby, just going back to the Holy Bull. I called him that day, but that day was a severe outside day. We even said this example early in the day when I was warning that the track could have changed today because they do that for some reason. It just keeps happening at Gulfstream. So I did hit him that day. Didn't like him, but it was a biased play, and the outside of the track was good, and I got lucky on him that day. In the Florida Derby, It was a big time stalking day. I never really thought that they were the best horses over there because I thought that both of his signature wins were going into the Derby were both severely bias aided. Actually, I loved the race that Simplification ran on the Florida Derby. Kentucky Derby, he didn't do anything. But that gets us to 3 races ago. Haskell, it was an early pressing day. He didn't do nothing, stalked a little bit. That was a pretty ugly race. Comes back in the Parks Derby, speed favoring track, got the lead, couldn't hold on. I thought that was an okay representation. I'm not convinced on this horse though, but I kind of wanted to use him today. I'm not sure I would. I probably still like a Simplification, and would still be willing to go that Simplification route. I'm shocked that Simplification is 30-1 and White Barrio is 6-1. Now Frankie Tubbs is pulling from my dude. Trust me, I wanted to play him right now. I thought he'd be double digits. I did. I'm a little shocked to see him at 6-1. And I thought the Cigar Mile. I thought that was a nice race. I got no problem with them. I did think the rail was bad. I should have gave him an asterisk. I thought I got bad rail here. He had the 3-hole. He was in the 2-path and on the rail. I think that's a nice race. The pace wasn't fast. It was a kind of an average pace. But that's a nice stalking trip. I think he can still step forward there. I think my biggest problem is I don't know if I think 6-1 on him is anything but fair. Let's see, Defunded is interesting, and I didn't. I usually get a call from Parsons to get these West Coast shippers for me. I should have called him. I thought he'd send it to me. He didn't even show up today. He's MIA. But I do not keep track of the West Coast. He's able to get my marks for me. I really wish I had him. He's front speed. I did think there was a scenario if White Barrio doesn't go to the lead. Riding with Biden might not be that good. Simplification, I think Simplification is more of a stalker. I thought if the rail was really good, that this horse would have more than a fair shot. But I also thought that I was kind of expecting a bit more than a 5-2. 5-2 is what's probably going to keep me off of this horse. Look at that crowd over there. Ooh, player, man. I could be going hitting on some rich chicks over there. Do chicks got money? There's probably some chicks with money over there. Let's see, Art Collector, another horse I root for. Wow, he's 19-1 and Defunded is dude, I got a soft spot for Art Collector. A little annoying because he got a couple races that I can't the timer or something malfunction. Well, 3 races ago I don't or 4 races ago I don't keep track of that surface. Oh, Charlestown. I don't know. Even if the inside is good right now, I don't know if Art Collector can outbreak and clear Defunded. If the inside's good, I think Defunded is fast enough to guarantee. My thought to guarantee that if Art Collector goes, he has to even go harder than at the first call than he needs to. So I think Defunded keep Art Collector honest. Although as a better, it's better to get to 18-1 than it is to 5-2. Skippy Longstocking, I love Skippy. 7 posts is really where it drops off at Gulfstream. I thought this horse was going to be second choice. We hit when did I hit Skippy? Thought I made a big plan. Oh, I backdoored a trifecta, a rare trifecta when I was in Vegas in the Belmont with Skippy. Skippy was my key horse, but I did think the inside of the track was good there. That's his best speed figure on the day. That I thought the inside was good. Let's see, I don't have the Mountaineer Derby or whatever the hell that is. Let's see, I think he was at a real disadvantage in the Parks Derby or whatever it is. That was a speed favoring track. He made a middle move, and no surprise that he won the next race. I don't remember if I seen that race to play that race. But he was fastest winner on a day that the rail was not bad. I think Skippy offers a little bit of value at 10-1. Especially if the track. Now, I was against him if I thought the track was favoring it inside. Right now, I'm not sure about that. And now I'm like changing my views. I'm going back and forth thinking about what prices would I really take on some of these horses. Let's see, get her number. I don't know. I don't like them. I don't know why. I just think last race was a bad rail day. Average. Wasn't at a disadvantage. I don't know. This horse really isn't on my radar. Maybe because for 3 races in a row, been running on the West Coast, and I just don't follow that circuit. But the 8 is not on my. The 8 is not on my radar at all. That Samurai. I'm not sure what I think of this horse either. 3 races ago, I thought that the inside of the track was good, had the 5 holes, so chased the slowest pace of the day. So I can go either way on that race. Was that a race that I liked, or was that a race with an excuse? He didn't win off of that race, but he did come back and prove his speed figure, but that was in I think I'm against him. I think I can't make a case for him. If he wins, to me, I'd be kind of shocked. All right, I love Cyberknife. Cyberknife. We caught him in the we didn't caught him in the withers, but I love the Derby. He was close to that fast pace. We caught him beating Taiba in the Haskell. Loved him that day. 3 races ago, I thought the rail was bad in the Travelers. I loved that race. Running on a bad rail. I do love that race. The next race, speed favoring track at Philadelphia. I think he was at a disadvantage. I do think he's probably, without thinking biases or anything, if this was just a fair track, to me, he deserves to be the favorite at the very least. Speed favoring track, and then last race in the Breeders' Cup Mile. I thought that was a very good race, stalking closing day. I think that he ran that race perfectly. He just got beat by Cody's Wish. I didn't think much of Cody's Wish. Maybe he made his move a little too early, but I think he deserves to be the favorite if you think this track is fair. Or even favoring the outside, which might be. But I can't bet him. 9-5 for me as a better, unless I got bombs in second. Maybe if simplification gets second, is the only exact I could have. So little boy, I'm just ignoring him because I don't have West Coast numbers. I'm not going to be able to trust my opinion on him. He looks a little light speed figure wise, even though I'm not a believer in speed figure. I wish I had more of a story, but I don't. And O'Connor, I'm going to give the famous filler. You know, I have been getting beat by horses that I say are filler in a race, but I'm just screaming filler. I think the 9 is priced about right. I think the 12 is actually overbet. And to me, it's always easier when I go and try to get rid of the horses that I just can't get to. Who's riding with Biden? I can't get to Biden. 4, I just think 4 is overbet. Defunded, I just think defunded overbet, but I think he has a realistic shot. Skippy, I still like Skippy. Did I skip? Oh, I just can't get to skip her number. I have no, I'm just going to say that they're about right. And who's the 11 horse? Let me just make sure I got rid of the horses. I think I'm against Skeleto Boy. Or, yeah, Skeleto Boy. I think I can break this down more from 15%. I'm going to give my boy Skippy a 10% chance. He's definitely going to be an overlay in my head, and I don't have to waste many points on him. I'm ahead of the math if I'm right there. Let's see, I got to pick it up, don't I? The one I think is just a little bit overbet. 4, I still think at the best that's where he should be. Dude, the problem is I do think the 10 should get more than 16%. I'm gonna use that 16% on the rest. I just think to me the 5 is overbet. Let me see the 6. Maybe I could get rid of the 6 a bit. I still think he has a 10% chance and offers value. I'm going to represent that I think he's the horse to beat. That's where my betting line's going to be. One's right on the money for me. 4 is right on the money for me. I just think defunded is overbet a bit. Would not shock me if he wins. All right, that's what I'm working with. So I can still play my Skippy. I'm a Skippy. I guess I'm just committed to Skippy. I can definitely play the 7. I think those are the best 2 places I can get to. 2 still. Wait a minute. 2. Oh no, I got the 2. I mean, I usually call them that number, so I'm. And I think 6 offers some value here. Dude, I might be able to bet all of these to win if I wanted to. Let's see. I definitely don't want to mess up my day, so I think at the most I want to be 200, but I probably don't even want to bet that much in this race. This would be by far my second biggest bet of the day. Luckily, the biggest bet went. Well, I didn't even bet 200, so this would be my biggest if I go to the 200 by far. Let's see. I wouldn't mind checking the exactas with the 10 and the 5. To obviously to Skippy and the 6. I think I can even check them to the 7. Ten to the 1's no go. 10 to Skippy or 10 to simplification is good. 56 to 1. 10 to the 6 is good. 44 to 1. 10 to the 7 is kind of questionable. 19 to 1. That would be the questionable one for me. So 5 to the 2 would be okay. 5 to 5, I could play both of those. I'd probably weigh them. I'd probably play the 10 a little bit more than the 5. I'd probably weigh them. Let's see. For every $100, how would I bet this? If I did $20 exactas with him, that'd be 60, then another 30 if I don't turn him around. That would be 90 of 100. Probably 20 and 40. That would give me 500 on, what is that? 150 back, $150 bet. 400, 500. Another 400 there. I think everything, the math is okay, not great. 400 if it stays the same, those are better. And those are better. Whoa, I got 0 minutes to post. This is what I'm doing. I just got it's the amounts that I'm playing with in my head right now. I did not realize we were that close to the betting. They're loading in the gate. I want to do some extra combinations with the 2, 6, 7, especially the 2 and the 7. But I really don't have time for that. I think I'm going to scale both of those exactas down. Really, I don't honestly think this race is worth that much. I'd still play the 10 for more than the 5. But I am scaling it down from that $20 and $10 ticket. So I got some tickets, but it's not going to be a huge hit. I think if I get any of the winners home, it'll be about $400, between $400 and $500. And depending on if any of the exactas, they're off. 11 gets the lead. Who the hell is the 11? I did not like the 11. Is that Skeletal Boy? Ooh, Skeletal Boy got out there fast and easy. White Barrio's up there. Let's see. Defunded is dueling with God, not dueling, but is the pace pressure. Skippy's okay. Probably a little bit farther back. I'd like Skippy to get not Skippy. I'd like the 2 horse to get a little bit closer here. 23 and 3. I can't say I think that's the fastest pace. Where's Skippy? This does not look good for the big name. Well, not the big name horses. Skippy is all in. The pace is not that fast. Oh, wait a minute. I got the 6 horse. I don't even know who the hell I got. Come on, 6. Wait a minute. Come on. Is that the 6 on the lead? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This is done. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Easy money. Not the biggest hit, but I'll take it. 15-1. We'll take it. I can boom on that. I did want to turn that around some exactas, but I did not realize they were so close to getting in line. Blair with the boom. All right, we hit the Pegasus. Yes, and Lloyd, I got to miss all the drama. I'm going to have to go back and read all the drama. Yeah, well, Greer, I'm always behind a couple 30 seconds. If I'm farther back than that, no one said anything. It's probably just you, though. All right. All I did was use a little bit of math and got an overlay. Charles needs the 1 to run 4th. Stop, dropping, kaboom, Nathan says. All right, that was fun. I hit 2 races today, so 2 out of 11 races. Not bad. I told everyone that was new. I'm going to lose 80% of the plays that I make. Could have had that exacta, though. That exacta would have been a hit, but I ran out of time. Who said the same thing for 30 minutes? The beef. I thought you guys were saying that my feed was behind for 30 minutes, right? Yep. And Mama's home. Mama and Bentley is home at the right time. She's so grumpy. Why are you so grumpy with me the last couple days? Mama's going through some changes because, I'm a sexy guy. She should just have butterflies like she used to 30 years ago or whatever it's been. Let's see who all was all over that. I can't say I was all over it. I can't say I was all over it. I did cut down the exactas and kept the win bets. So I put less than 150 in the race. I cut the exactas down in half. I did $10 with the 10 and $5 with the 5. I thought I was going to play exactas, is why I did it. No, but we're almost done. I'm ready to come back. And by the way, if you guys are new to the channel, if you guys ever stay on early on a bad show, the history of the shakeup is you don't want to miss the last race or the last 2 races. If we could attract my ROI and the hit rate for the last race of the day or the late double of the day, it's unbelievable. I don't know what it is. I think it's because we get to look at more replays. I really do the tic-tac-toe board. I really think about what the track's doing. Blair's all ready for Turfway tonight. Let's go, Blair. Good luck at Turfway. Oh, Charles needed a 1 to hit the super. And I will say I probably could have made the full adjustment to the outside of the track on the dirt at Gulfstream. I'm just going to put it out there. I went to a tournament a couple years ago, that day. It was obviously that the outside of the track was the place to be, but the inside was. You guys heard the story a million times, and I was so pissed that the bias changed on a tournament day that we drove home, and I told Kiki, the first dirt rate, we're just going to block 1, 2, 3. We're just going to box 1, 2, 3 because I guarantee the track's going to go right back to normal, and it sure did. I'm hoping that tomorrow, if we play Gulfstream live, that the track goes back to the inside. Who hit this? Who had a nice hit here? Yeah, like the button on your way out, guys. Blair's had $50 on the head. Nice hit. Blair, you did better than me there. 750 something for you. Nice call, Blair. Now, I did think that the 5 had a better chance than the 6 because I thought if the inside of the track was good, that the 5 would be able to guarantee that the 6 would be off the track. But the math was, I don't always play what I like. I play where I think the value's at. And I think before the race went off, I thought we were locked in at 18-1. He went down to 15-1. And Cyberknife didn't run. Simplification really didn't run. None of the Florida groupies ran. Let's see. Art Collector's coming out of New York and Saratoga and Charlestown. 5 was shipping from the West Coast. So New York and the West Coast horses represented in the Pegasus. Who's the 11? Skeletto Boy was coming from the West Coast. So the West Coast horses did represent. Dude, we did think that Gulfstream was the Florida way to the Derby last year was a weak bunch. We kind of did think that. It was said a lot. But anyways, guys, I'm probably going to handicap. I'm probably going to do a show tomorrow, but it'll be a lazy, just Gulfstream only show tomorrow. If you guys like the show and checked us out for the first time, come and check us out on regular days. We're trying to do all the Gulfstream meets. I usually do a Thursday and Friday show, but we've been adding the weekends on for maybe the last year now. Gizmo, what's up, Gizmo? Gizmo played the 6-5. I wanted to backdoor that exact, and I ran out of time. Nice hit, Gizmo. By the way, what did that exacta pay? Oh, big mistake. Not for you, man. Not for you, Gizmo. The exacta was more important than hitting the win ticket. Yeah, 82-1 on that exacta. Nice job, Gizmo. But anyways, guys, next time, let's not beef in the chat room. It wasn't too bad. Let's not beef. Let's keep this community nice and clean, guys. But anyways, if you guys are playing Turfway Park tonight, good luck. Win or lose, I hope you guys had a great time on the show and at least enjoyed the show. Give us a thumbs up. Give us a like. Come and join us again. But I'm done. Good luck. Stay safe. And I'd say it's a 75% chance that I do a show tomorrow.